Hello, good morning. We're going to be joined by Otter. I'm going to jump into Discord with him. Hello.
Orange for some of them. Nuclear Pasta losing 3-1 to about 2000. And then
hear me.
Wait, that's also opening round? I guess that's also opening round. Chanchilaro winning there. And Danielsi, quite surprisingly, beating OLADUSHEK.
Wonder if he has me muted on Discord.
In order for him to actually not make semis, because he then lost closely to Danielsi, closely to Chanchilaro, and lost to Happy the Andy as well. So therefore, made top 4 here. Quite impressive performance for a good friend Andy. And beating Nuclear Pasta even as well.
They'll delay drafting in a minute. Okay, sounds good.
More interesting probably. Breakfast of the players. So Breakfast beat Happy the Andy and then dominated Omar. Whereas OLADUSHEK, as I said, had that. It's surprising. Lost against Danielsi.
And he is just being oblivious to the fact I joined
then
the
got an admin win in the elimination round and fought hard with Omar. That was a very good set. Watched part of that to make it to the deciders. And now it is Breakfast versus OLADUSHEK playing for entry to the grand finals of the Silver League, where Chanchilaro is waiting. Andy at least took a game. That isn't too bad here. But Chanchilaro probably the favorite to win the whole thing, just elo-wise. Waiting in the finals. But OLADUSHEK has won many tourney victories where people were higher elo in there. So let's see how he does today. Breakfast also a quite hot tournament contender. Oh, I can't hear to West.
Yeah, you can't hear me. I am talking. You need to make sure I'm not muted. It looks good on my end, and you probably can't hear that.
I can hear you now.
Okay, you can hear me now. Good.
I had the mic troubles and it reset a lot of other things. I'm sorry if I talked over you a lot. Shit.
No, it was very apparent that you didn't hear me as soon as I joined. let me know in my chat how the audio balances. I think maybe I have you a bit loud. There we go.
I hope I at least sound fine, because my microphone just stopped working 10 minutes ago. I had to restart my stream. It was a huge panic moment, but I should be on the right mic.
Okay. Yeah, Breakfast said they need to draft.
Yeah, I found the draft.
Which? Oh, are they? Do they have a completed draft?
Nope. I see Breakfast has done his first pick off Ngome.
Yeah, let me see if I can grab it. So let me knock on you.
Yes.
Yeah, you should get a knock.
I entered it now.
Okay, all the chats are combined. Wonderful. And Breakfast is indeed on the left side of the draft.
Oh yeah, I predicted right for once.
That's important to know which side of the draft you're on.
Yeah, I thought it's the higher player in the brackets, but I casted yesterday and just did it the other way around. So,
the higher player can choose, so if they have a preference, they can be on one side.
I think they have a completed draft now. I don't know if you're only showing it when it's completed. Showing it on my end right now.
I think I have it now. Had to get the names right. And I see Toad IG is going to be your first game again.
So a wonderful start to the semifinals. Hulu, Velchans, and Treasure Beach for OLADUSHEK, Ngome, Zimbabwe, and Narak for Breakfast. So Breakfast with a more fortress-style, arena-style closed maps, and OLADUSHEK a bit more of the relatively open palisaded ones.
Yeah, the palisade makes it relatively open. Relative to the other maps with double fortified walls.
I mean, Treasure Beach and Velchance technically both start open, right? You have the little pathways and you have the bridges on Treasure Beach.
Oh yeah, that's true. The bridges. You don't think the sea tower provides adequate defense to make it closed?
It's not that strong, right? Sea towers are surprisingly weak always.
They're deceptive because but past that, the sea tower in Shoals is modded to be stronger.
Ah,
that's probably the one
that explains a lot. Also, yeah, that explains why Aqua Arena they're so underwhelming. So I don't know if you introduced the matchup and the players already, or if your stream heard me introducing them because I couldn't hear you.
I was just listening to you.
So yeah, I'm excited to see OLADUSHEK. OLADUSHEK's always super fun to watch. I don't know how much you've probably also cast quite some OLADUSHEK.
Yeah, he always plays. Right? He plays in tournaments, and I feel like he's at a higher tournament level than his elo would imply.
He is, but then sometimes, and that's what's generally said of him. And he won way more tournaments than his elo would imply, right? I think he's won like multiple double cups, scrap map cup, and like quite some B and C tier tournaments he's actually like even completely won that were open elo. But then he does weird things in other matches, and that might be part of it. Wasn't even that weird, but how he like lost to Danielsi in the group stage here, which did surprise me. And
yeah, it's a tricky map pool too. You always have to be really prepared for these games.
But OLADUSHEK usually is prepared, right? I feel like OLADUSHEK is always prepared, but sometimes like over prepared. And
yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes you have a bad strategy, even if maybe you prepare it, but you practice it, and you don't see the thing the other person does to counter it, and you just happen to get something new.
I think OLADUSHEK is also just a bit of a goofball. I was just checking if he's used Sicilians already. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a 5 TC First Crusade in this set somewhere. Because he's done that a lot. It seldomly works, but he loves to do it.
I don't know. It probably has uses, but I mean, Sicilians would only be used for Nagome, right? And like at that point, what's 35 population by the time you get Castle Age?
Yeah, like I don't know where to place it. I've just seen OLADUSHEK doing it a lot. Maybe on Velchance it could be surprising, and then they come from the outside or something. Breakfast, on the other hand, I would characterize as a sword enjoyer and boater. So I'm the least surprised about the Ngoma home map on that side.
He'd ban Colo though, that has some boating on it.
Theoretically, how did the pros play Colo? Because I've casted and seen more of the community leagues than of the pro league.
I've been seeing quite a bit of docking to take the oysters, and then you might do like 1 or 2 fire galleys to go and harass the opponent's oysters.
Yeah, but there's been no full-on water fighting, right? It's more like feudal early castle age action.
Yeah, not really.
In the middle. I think Treasure Beach is a boating map, actually. I've seen war galleys on it. I've played war galleys on it.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
In practice, I had huge ship battles on Treasure Beach, so I think that's the second water map.
I haven't seen huge ones, but I have seen a bit. Need to start my capture age mouse cursor.
So But do you have a set prediction, Twist?
I don't. I feel like OLADUSHEK is... I've seen him do well in so many tournaments. I'd put him as the favorite, but I don't have a prediction.
I always do one, so... You said OLADUSHEK, right? So I'm gonna say 4-2 breakfast.
Ooh, okay.
I feel bad for not supporting OLADUSHEK because he's playing so much deathmatch.
Deathmatch is fun.
A lot of fun.
Maybe we need like some DauT IG deathmatch. Yeah, so
I just feel like breakfast might have like 2 prepared strategies, and then 2 prepared strategies of OLADUSHEK don't work. And the 2 prepared ones of breakfast work, so that's what I'm basing my prediction on.
For my YouTube chat saying for a morning game, gotta give support to breakfast. That is fair enough. This is 5:55 a.m. and we're getting started here. Well, breakfast is the blue Spanish and OLADUSHEK as the red Burgundians on DauT IG. A map where you have a wonder and have to defend it, and also a map that, Welcome to Rapture tried to make the rock terrain a bit prettier with some flowers and trees on it. The anti-douche rock terrain now.
My pleasure. I mean, the douching was stupid. It was changed again, so towers are harder as well now, right?
Yeah, because it was kind of unfair because whenever there is like a diagonal gate and a wall, you could tower hop between the wall and the gate. Or if the wall spawns like the corner bit diagonally against the wood line, you could tower hop there. So some players were realizing that instead of the douche, they could do a tower and hop over. So now the rock terrain runs all the way up to the edge of the walls to make it fair, so you can't tower hop.
I've still seen people attempt to rush on it. I don't think it's possible on this generation, but sometimes the terrain doesn't extend onto the walls, so the trushes haven't been successful, but I saw 2 trushes in the playoffs. And I think the walls are also now stronger against villagers, right? Because the villagers seem to do no damage now.
The walls? I don't think that's changed.
Also, there's Bazi in your chat.
The use case for unbuildable terrain. I was thinking there might be a case on... We did see this like once or twice on Sardis, where a player walled behind the player who is trying to break out. Like one gets to the middle and the other then like walls them in. We had done that on Hidden Forts a while ago, where we put one tile of rock terrain outside of the wood players were chopping through, so they couldn't be walled in like that. I don't know if that's might be useful for some cases, maybe not. But I thought that was an interesting use of it too.
Indeed, a much discussed strategy on my Discord yesterday that Laurie's just mentioning is that there was a siege tower castle drop with Sicilians on this map played as well. That was, I believe, successful.
Oh, that actually sounds pretty nasty. Siege tower castle drop. Because like you're probably not going to destroy a siege tower. Those things are so speedy. You put 10 vills in that. Like
indeed.
And then your Sicilians, you're not going to lose a castle.
Yeah, I think Laurie tried to ram it down, but in the end, the castle won. I watched that game for training purposes for my league. And yesterday, where there was... I'm not going to say anything about the sets, because you're going to cast the finals, right? What do you think about Spanish Burgundians here?
Spanish Burgundians? You know, I really like Conquistadors against Burgundians, especially since they're, if it goes imp, they're lacking that final armor for the skirms. And I feel like good monks on this map are important for dealing with bombard cannons if they're going for the wonder. Yeah, that's what Inquisition should give to the Spanish. Kind of like in this fast imp play, where you probably want to go for trebs. I think Conquistadors, they're great. Maybe Castilla are good at sniping off trebs, but they can always be walled in on this map.
I feel like the mainline strategy on the map that I've seen the most was like castle drop forward onto the Wonder with a fast imp and then trap it, right?
I've seen that a bit. I've also seen... Oh, thank you, Powerbug, for the raid. I've also seen a lot of just like Light Cav or Eagle Warrior play for map control so that you can't go forward and do that early castle.
No. That's probably what what one would think the Burgundians would aim for. But it's OLADUSHEK, so I'm not sure he will play it the normal map control oriented way. And I have some hopes he might have cooked something different.
Well, I do see a barracks from breakfast, so that might be what breakfast is cooking up here.
It feels like... But why do you pick Spanish if you just want to play regular arena style?
Maybe it's just the civ he has left. Right, because you can't reuse all the civs he's used. Maybe this is just what he came down to.
I just feel like that Spanish are really strong, or I've seen to be really strong, at least on Narak and Zimbabwe, so I would probably rather expected them there. I like that breakfast is going for the foxes, so he might not need a lump mining camp here. OLADUSHEK has done the mining camp, isn't using the foxes so far.
Yeah, enough foxes you can skip the mining camp. Honestly, with the 5 foxes there, I don't know why you'd ever not go for them.
I don't know either, I always went for the foxes.
And also thank you...
Collect them so quickly.
Yeah. Also, thank you, Powerbug, for the raid. We're here with Otter, and we're casting the Silver League of Stronghold Frenzy. And you learned the hard way that Tato's good at AoE. I got crushed by him many times on the HD edition. So, let's also not joke about the beery thing in the chat. Alright, so there's OLADUSHEK up to feudal. And archery range.
That is a map control play. Just the kind of... Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense against Spanish, right? Like, Spanish you expect straight away castle drop, maybe, and then, like, the fast castle archers, fast castle crossbow is the usual way to deny a Spanish castle drop and aim for the fast win when you just deny the castle.
Yeah, maybe, but that's not going to be what we have here. It's going to be scouts for breakfast. And you know, one thing you could always do on this map is if you're worried about the castle drop, you just have your scout look at the stone area in the corners and check if they're taking stone. Or can I go around the outside of the Wonder? I think you can see that. And like there isn't any stone near your starting TC, so if they go to do a castle drop, they have to move a lot of vills away.
That's a really good point that you can scout it as opposed to arena, yeah. But seems like OLADUSHEK is still thinking about conks. I mean, even if it's conks from home, the archers would be useful, but breakfast maybe aiming for that debate, not going for conks. Well, now he's making a mining camp next to the Wonder.
Yeah, okay, and that'll be the harder one to scout when it's right on the inside. You could probably see the max exodus of vills going there if your scout's in the right spot, but yeah, now it's going to be kind of what I feel is a good strategy against the archers, light cav for map control into the forward castle, whereas the archers would be, as we see OLADUSHEK sending them, he's worried about that castle jump, as he said, in front of the Wonder. That's more of stopping just a naked Vil YOLO castle.
Yeah, that might be the plan, yeah. Like, just to get the archers to get the forward castle and then do the forward castle trap the Wonder kind of strategy.
Yeah, because I need to think now. I know the crossbow upgrade was made more expensive, but then a bit less expensive, but more than it is in AOC now, if I recall all the balance changes correctly. So this archer opening on the arena maps is, I think, a lot weaker than it used to be just because of that cost increase.
We don't see crossbow come in indeed, just Botkin for those archers, so opting for the upgrade that hasn't changed in cost. And now adding a monastery, still a lot of conk counters on the field and no light cav counters. The light cav are shown.
Yeah, I'm wondering now if you see the front of OLADUSHEK's base, there's a straggler tree as part of his wall. I think that's on rock terrain, so like you can't chop and palisade it. But I'm wondering now if that like would create an opening into his base for breakfast to send a Vil forward.
If you just chop it, right? And then if OLADUSHEK can't even re-wall it, that would be massively annoying. I don't think
Yeah, that's true, because there's rock behind it, he can't re-wall it. even if you just chop the 100 wood.
Yeah, the rock even extends to the peach blossom there, right? You would need to make a secondary kind of box of walls to
Oh yeah, that's huge. Okay, let
go
me
around that peach blossom.
screenshot that. That's another thing for Rapture to fix.
I'll say hi too. Why don't you say hi in the meantime?
Oh, thank you. I'm not saying hi because I'm writing
why
my
wouldn't
admin
you?
about a broken map.
And to everybody else, more Lightcav bloodlines coming in for breakfast, and OLADUSHEK's archers are still alive, aiming for the shorefish area, which breakfast knew about, so he already abandoned the area. So the archers are spreading around really nicely. It looked like so nice how they spread around here, but are not finding any value there. Lightcav picking off a few archers in the middle. There's an opening into the base. OLADUSHEK has to walk the monk back out in order not to let the Lightcav in. That was close. Monk loses its life for it, and the relic is out, but OLADUSHEK will snatch it now.
And those archers will sacrifice to get the monk and the relic in. And that's one relic at the cost of a lot of archers. Got one conversion. Now he's doing some Flemish militia, but maybe missed the opportunity to have them out early on to counter the scouts.
Relic obviously more important for the Burgundians, giving the extra food and gold trickle, so getting 2 res from it. And it's a bit of a boom. Second TC for OLADUSHEK now, after he's realized Kongs aren't coming anytime soon. But that might be the debate, because breakfast has the stone now and opts for a boring castle at home.
It's a chicken
Don't you think
castle.
he had the map control, maybe?
I think breakfast is saying, you know what, there are foxes on this map, but there aren't any chickens on the map, so I gotta go add some myself for this castle.
God damn it. Damage for the archers found in the back on breakfast's woodline. Sneak there from the western pond area. Pick off a
Yeah,
Vil.
these back wood lines have been pretty thin. I've seen a few raids, either overchops and Lightcav getting through, or archers hitting over them, or towers even.
There, relic next to the wonder always? Or where's breakfast monk with the relic coming from?
Yeah, that looks like the monk from the relic. Or the monk from the wonder. Or the relic from the wonder. There you go.
Ah, okay, so there's a relic always next to each wonder.
Yeah, 3 in the middle and 1 next to each wonder.
Looks like breakfast will get 1 more relic than OLADUSHEK. We're playing this indeed pretty map controlled, relic oriented so far. Kongs are now being made. And some more eco upgrades for OLADUSHEK.
And heavy stone now for OLADUSHEK too. So that could indicate he wants to go for that castle drop. And the more I see Burgundians played, the more I start to fear their hand cannoneers. And the Spanish, they don't have good, like, arbs, right? Because they don't even have crossbows. They would have to go skirm at that point, which could open you up to
really good
just...
archers.
They have
The
really
archers are
good
fully
archers.
upgraded
They
in
have
him.
fully upgraded feudal age archers, but not the best counter to hand cannoneers. Probably not going to do their own, and they probably don't even want to fight them directly with conks with all the attack they're going to have. So
And they would
they
usually
could
go
make-
Nightland then, right?
Yeah, they would, but that's going to be really slow in terms of the Trebor. So like a quick castle gunpowder from the Burgundians might be nice in this matchup.
Always the strength of Burgundians tends to be if you're playing them more aggressively, like the boom style, right? As a Black Forest flank, it's usually HC BBC for them. something like that might be on the cards here too. Maybe not even without the castle, but it is with the castle because OLADUSHEK has the stone. One Kong converted, a little Kong fight, but Breakfast keeps the other 3 alive.
Those are some nice fill picks from Breakfast. Conks being conks, doing conk things.
And another very chicken castle for OLADUSHEK. If you make it forward already, why not towards the Wonder? I mean, maybe he senses Breakfast is up first? Probably, right?
Yeah. Well, I think there's... I think this actually has a pretty good reason, is that you don't want to get into a Trub fight against the castle, where the hill advantage will be for the Trubs that are by the Wonder. And you'd... Well, he deletes it because he's thinking, let's go aggressive. But he might do a forward castle now and just lose it. Because the Wonder is on a little bit of a hill.
Has the same bad thought. He has the same bad thought now that I had at first. But he's killing this. But the aim timing will be hugely different here. OLADUSHEK isn't close, so... That castle will be probably go up and down. And here's the forward castle for Breakfast in the south.
Yeah, now the outpost is showing... The outpost will show OLADUSHEK his impending doom with that castle.
The outpost is actually smart, because I've seen people not see the impending doom. But how does he stop the doom? His crossbows are too far away to deny it, and they're fighting Kongs at the front. Does he have anything to go there? Probably not. Not with Spanish castle, guaranteed.
Oh, maybe he could convert Conks and then go there. Say Breakfast. He's not devoted. And as Glocken asks, you can't make bombard cannons, even with chemistry as the Bohemians in the Castle Age. You do need to be imp.
Vama seems not to be a misclick. Could we see a Couturier Petard play for the Wonder now? Because he seems to be upgrading him massively into Couturiers, maybe also for those trap snipes you mentioned at the start against the forward castle of Breakfast.
Yeah, I think Breakfast needs to use those 2 wood lines near the castle and make sure he's stone-walled to keep the Trubs protected.
More conversions attempted, not all monks microed by OLADUSHEK, so those who get picked off. Not really getting any conversions here. Breakfast microing the Kongs really nicely. Now the traps are coming out.
Oh, there's Cavalier too from OLADUSHEK. Now, I have seen a forward traction treb play that backfired and didn't destroy the Wonder fast enough because they were not walled in. Maybe the same thing could happen here with trebuchets if Breakfast doesn't wall them. I'm really concerned Breakfast has won the game if he walls, but might not wall.
He's thinking about it now. There come the gates. And
okay, there we go.
Even if you clear the traps once, you still need a way to win yourself before the Wonder goes down. I was quite surprised. It's relatively easy to repair the Wonder for a while, because it's also on a hill, so there is some time, but what can OLADUSHEK do with the time?
Yeah, the hill definitely helps. And OLADUSHEK we're looking for a hole. Is there a hole? No, but there's an unfinished
At least
gate.
has no armor. Against buildings, Cavalier would be better than Couturier, right?
Probably.
Please lock the gate. Gate is locked, Aves.
Yeah, you can lock them under construction now, so we're locking both of them.
Forward castle being trapped as well, so Breakfast investing some of his traps into the defense. Wonder slowly going down. Couturier is dying to the castle. It doesn't look great for OLADUSHEK.
No, it doesn't. That ram push he has needs to succeed. I mean, if he gets the crossbows...
For Breakfast.
Yeah, like if he gets the crossbows in Murderhole's range of the castle, he had a chance, but now Breakfast will win that. I don't know, I think OLADUSHEK... I think he actually had a chance there. Like, he's up by 14 Vils. I think he just needs to garrison the crossbows and the rams so they don't die to the castle fire, and then get them underneath the castle. Like, combine that with Couturier in, like, Murderhole's range. You pop the crossbows out to hit repair vills. If they repair the castle, you get more rams here, and there's nothing that Breakfast can do to stop that.
Would be a possibility. Didn't garrison the crossbows and resigns.
Yeah, oh my gosh, look at that. 53 to 15 KD for Breakfast. So that archer opening, as you were saying, OLADUSHEK may be overcooked to try to stop the castle drop when that wasn't actually the play.
Yeah, I think what I especially don't like is the second TC, though. Because I feel like if he goes for the forward castle and like his own push onto the Wander, it just a bit missed the timing because he added the second TC for extra eco. I feel like that's where Breakfast got ahead with his... I mean, obviously with the fights and with the light cap you just mentioned, but also with just committing to like 1 TC and army for the map control.
Yeah, maybe there's a world where you go like crossbow plus Flemish militia, and then siege tower to attack the Wonder.
That would be the better word. I would want to live in that world. Flemish militia siege tower sounds cool. But this is a world where we get to eat breakfast eventually. You're probably some hours away from breakfast still, right?
I had a breakfast sandwich along with my coffee right now.
That has to count.
I hope it does. In the world of inflation where the prices keep going up, all that means is Toad IG if it's censored.
No, it's Tolu, right?
I mean, Tolu, yeah. Censored? I mean, Tolu. I got my T's mixed up at 6 a.m. It's Tolu. I don't know why it's censored.
Did you ever find out why it's censored?
No, I have not.
I tried to Google it. I didn't find anything bad, but maybe the Google was censoring it as well. The bad thing.
I have no idea.
Apparently connected to the island of Tolu with its island fortresses.
No idea. I guess the chat filter for DE is so old it's before LLMs that you could ask them why something's filtered.
So it's an insult that is fallen out of usage. Like the word douche. The worst insult compared to all the other things you can say in there.
Oh, OLADUSHEK in the chat saying map control by me was useless.
His army was controlling the wrong part of the map.
Okay, and breakfast now. Oh, maybe he had his first breakfast, now he's open to second breakfast, and he's going to be eating some TCs with the Celts, but Persian TCs from OLADUSHEK for extra HP to be less eaten.
Can you douche on Tolu?
I mean, I don't know what you would douche, your opponent is walled.
I don't think you want to hear more about douching from me after Maxi and me ruining Todaiji at the start, right? So.
Maybe you could douche the fish in the middle, and then use that to stop docking.
Maxi might do that, but I think that's too wild for me. Oh yeah, I mean, you could better down.
It's too wild for a good douche.
We would need to villager take down the palisade walls to douche the TC, right? I'm not sure how long that will take with the fortified palisades and its stone gates.
I mean, even if you attack the walls with vills, they could just be repaired or like walled behind.
Curious George, that's a great question. Yes, the siege tower can hop the city walls on the previous map, and we talked about it at the start, yes. And John Perkins did it in the group stage of King League.
Oh, I have an idea. This isn't going to happen because Celts will chop out first, but you could douche the back of their wood line when they're chopping to stop them from getting
Now we're
out.
talking. So breakfast with the 300 IQ counter pick in the case to make it to the outside faster.
Yeah, and also to eat the TC faster in case of the douche if he gets to mangonels. Yeah, so breakfast here, the blue Celts to the north and OLADUSHEK, the red Persians to the south. It is the non-regicide version of Tulu with some shorefish in the middle, and of course the 400 woods worth of trees you have to chop through to get to the outside.
OLADUSHEK straight away with the lumber camp. 4 on food only Persian things I guess you can do with the extra 50 food. So wants to cut out really fast. So, I mean, the outside douche strategy is, so far he's following the plan, I would say.
Yeah, so far so good. Can you
Scout
use
fight?
it? This is big enough to fit a TC on the outside, right? I'm pretty sure you can. Consistently.
Looks like a coin flip. And OLADUSHEK had the better coin.
He did, he had a...
That's not how a
He had
coin
the weighted
flip works, though.
Kia.
Okay. You made my comment work, thank you.
I once had a coin flip to determine servers, and ACCM called tails, and then Margugu was like, no, I want tails, and ACCM was like, okay, you can have it, and then the coin flip was head.
Oh, classic Margugu, man. with everybody else, it would have ended up being tails, but since it was Margugu,
It was heads.
coin landed on his doorknob. Breakfast now moving towards the wood. OLADUSHEK did win the scout fight, so should have some nice vision. And on the back of that is going for a very forward dock on breakfast side of the
Ooh.
wood.
Okay, yeah, usually we see the close docks here, but this is the aggressive dock. That extra HP Persian dock, too. And in the
Does
next
anybody
patch...
to rather dock?
And in the next patch, you'll be able to garrison fishing ships, and this will be like a trush, almost.
Oh, I'm so afraid of that, man. But if there's anybody to always prefer a forward dock over a dock on the opponent's side of things over docking their own side of things, it is OLADUSHEK. He's one of his famous strategies is like the fake landing on islands maps, where you just like dock behind the opponent to. And it kind of it was a weird thing for once, right? But then over the last year, the forward dock fires kind of became meta, so he was a bit ahead of his time there.
Yeah, that's something that's pretty good against, or at least has been good. Maybe it'll change in the next patch, but against Vikings, where you get the forward dock before they can get galley numbers. But, okay, here comes breakfast, and he's like, oh, OLADUSHEK, you're already eating my breakfast. That's where I wanted to dock. And he's gonna go around to the side. OLADUSHEK will chase him. OLADUSHEK maybe should use a fishing ship to block, but he will get the dock up while the villain.
Guess one can hear you from rather the north of America if you're having fish for breakfast.
Yeah, you can have fish. I mean, they're turtles, right? You can have that any time of day. I've never even eaten a turtle. I have no idea what that would be like, but I assume you can have it as a breakfast.
Turtle stew, I guess. It sounds like something when you have no money, so you only can eat that the whole day.
I mean, I think you eat the turtle for breakfast, so you can spend the rest of your day reflecting on what you've done.
Doesn't that slow you down?
Oh, that's true. You can have. We need to balance it then. Box turtles plus hares, so the hares can speed you up.
Now we found a diet. Reckless trying to get the boar through the gate. I'll manage. OLADUSHEK has 5 villages ahead. Oh, 5 fishing ships. Heavy fish investment, holy. He takes more fishing ships than usual on this map.
Oh yeah, well, Persians can pump them out. Maybe he's gonna... I was gonna say maybe he'll fast castle, but he's not taking any gold yet.
There you go.
Now he's since to gold.
Well, the gold is the number that you, I guess with a regular Civ, collect enough gold if you only take gold when upping for Castle Edge. Persians
Ooh, that is
should probably still
aggressive
be enough.
dock.
Kissing dogs?
Yeah, those two docks will be kissing. They are really close together, and I'm... It's kind of interesting how he, combined with the palisades, I think this walls off the middle, so you have to sail around.
Yeah, who would have to sail around? OLADUSHEK himself would have to sail around, alright? I guess he could get where the one fishing ship is. He's walling in the fishing ship!
There we go. I was gonna say Breakfast could delete the palisades, but now OLADUSHEK can do the same.
He's repairing it! He doesn't want a will fight. Why doesn't he want a will fight? His will is... Does he not have loom? Oh, Breakfast doesn't have loom! And he's on the way up, so he can't get loom. So he has to repair the fishing ship from the other side of the wall.
Yeah, you don't want to cancel feudal for loom. And, I mean, the fishing ship can work throughout all of this, as long as he repairs it. Now it can run.
I think he's too afraid to lose the will, rather lose the fish. He's gonna lose the fish anyways, right?
Oh, he can't.
Are coming out now.
Yeah, oh, he can't run because that's land there. I guess this is completely dock blocked. And another fishing ship from OLADUSHEK, not a fire.
Yeah, I think he's assuming Breakfast isn't gonna fight for the pond. Breakfast is at least hoping to demo the fish, though.
Yeah, he's going for the demos. If OLADUSHEK sees one of these, then he has to spread his fish out more.
And he notices. These two fish will be hard to spread.
Oh, no, he can block.
But he manages. OLADUSHEK using all the features of this pond here to wall in fishing ships, kill them with villagers, block the demos.
Yeah, really. Forward dock,
that's he's doing. We like to see.
Yeah, he's doing everything possible with this pond.
And a forward range for him now with the map control he obtained with the middle play. Rex is at the back. Woodline isn't walled, actually, for neither player. It will matter more for Breakfast because of the forward range, but it is a range for both. So we're gonna see that Archer actions in our demo.
Still gets one.
Damage is another one a bit, but yeah, not the most effective demos for Breakfast. And I guess you stop here, right? The demos aren't gonna work.
Oh, you keep going. I mean, there are 7 fishing ships out there you could try to snipe.
But is it worth it to invest a demo for a fishing ship? It's straight up not worth it.
For one?
Though.
Probably not.
Yeah. I would assume
maybe
it doesn't
if there were
deep
deep fish.
Because OLADUSHEK has been... Yeah, but it's just more cost, right? And I would assume, if I'm Breakfast, I'm assuming I won't find more than one fishing ship value per it, because OLADUSHEK defended it fine the first 2 times, so...
But I guess it's like if you're against deep fish, then the fishing ship's getting more value because it's collecting faster. Maybe against the box turtles, it's not worth it because of how slow they are.
And against Japanese fishing ships would still not be worth it because you couldn't kill them with a demo.
Yeah, that is never worth it. Vil out here will be found by the spears and probably killed by archers.
Ledging first for OLADUSHEK, archer numbers in favor of Breakfast. And that is a deadly.
This is where you need the demo to hit the archers. Oh, demo for the spears? Demo for the spears? Oh, gets 5 spears!
I mean, not that the spears matter too much, but it still was a great demo.
The fire gets the final spear. I mean, now these archers are kind of dead with that skirm out there.
Skirm's following the 1 archer. The 4 archers are going around. Is OLADUSHEK's woodline walled? Yes, now it is from this side and from the other side as well. Castle Edge on the way for OLADUSHEK. I think Breakfast's in trouble. Gold being annoyed. Mark it in the back for breakfast.
Yeah, mark it in the anti-douche position.
Breakfast was trying to wall OLADUSHEK from the outside, but a villager of OLADUSHEK made it out. And Breakfast's will is chilling.
Yeah, you can still do a couple tiles of stone wall there, though. It's only one vill that's out.
Ah, that's why I said she was chilling, but it's another plan. It's a sneak range.
Ooh. Okay. Breakfast getting fancy here. The timing on this has to be good.
Enough?
I mean, the timing has to be good because if OLADUSHEK gets up, he'll do a TC before enough archers come out.
So you're saying the timing isn't good enough?
Yeah. I'm saying the timing could be close. Right now, another vill out, but still hasn't found anything. So sneaky enough in terms of not being spotted.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that the vill might eventually find it when it goes explore, but it didn't. So. And it is Archer Knight Armor coming in for OLADUSHEK now, so he's going double gold comp. Order switching. Where's the vill going? It's showing itself.
Only if he's paying attention. Oh, there's a knight on the way, so he probably is paying attention. There he goes.
We're just following it. Breakfast duped it to shoot the vill.
100% not sneaky enough.
And the villager will fall to the knight as well. So it will only be one archer in one range. Well, it will be 3 archers, because they're still being made.
Yeah, but undoubtedly more knights will come back to clean this. And OLADUSHEK's taking a really nice score lead, up by 1k res, and his plan on the pond with all the fishing ships is by far paid off for him. I've never seen someone fish this much, but it's worked out brilliantly.
Indeed, and he's into the base now, goes out again. Military is there for breakfast to defend his own base here properly, but the siege is out and OLADUSHEK has quite the lead in this game. Forward vills are on the berries. The sneak range might still find value. OLADUSHEK isn't sending more knights. He's milling next to it. That's a dangerous play.
Okay, well, we'll need some crossbows then from breakfast. That might be hard for him to afford when he needs to defend at home. But that would be rather annoying. 5 crossbows against knights with only 1 armor? And a nice hill advantage you could maybe take here? 6 archer on the way? It's a risk, but I think he needs to go for it with how much pressure he has at home.
I wanted to afford a defensive mangonel first, probably. Has one out now. It's Celt mangonels versus Persians, so maybe you can hold the base here with less mangonels. Knight in the back being annoying. Good reaction of breakfast to housewall that in to his wood line. Going for another lumber camp. It's 2 knights on the range now. OLADUSHEK says, okay, there's probably 1 archer in there. I will send the other knight away and only attack this with 1.
Hey, also, OLADUSHEK, we were talking about the douche earlier. Well, he's going for the trush on the back of the wood line. It won't quite hit the wood line, but will hit all the walls. Will be spotted.
Yeah, but that will take quite a while to... I guess it can make the night break in there. Yeah, that would be annoying.
Breakfast clicks the crossbow upgrade. Problem is he only has 2 pills on food for a moment. And that buffalo's a lot of his food supply now. Doesn't have too many farmers out.
Mangonel fight goes well for OLADUSHEK. Takes 1 down. Crossbow is in. Do we release now? There's only 1 knight. We release.
And only 1 crossbow goes down. And breakfast
going into the woodland. No reaction.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't notice this.
Well, so far he isn't. Now I think he's running the deer vills, or they're just running back. No, he's running the deer vills, so there is a reaction now. No ballistics, but that's quite some will kills on the sneak archers. Goes into the base through the gate.
Okay. 12 to 4
9
eco
kills for those archers. 8 economy kills on those crossbows. We'll find more on the gold here. It's very effective to sneak range in the end.
Okay, well now he takes the score lead from that. The game looked like he was almost completely dead. At the same time, oh wait, oh my gosh, look at what happened at the front. Look at those knight corpses from OLADUSHEK. While that was happening,
He lost everything to the spears.
Celt spears OP.
Sneak range! We doubted it so much, but it wins the game. There was also a mangonel engagement, and then the knights went in and died to the spear lanes. And the spears killed the mangonels. Yeah, he's really lost everything. And he didn't call GG, he called like, I think, cursing GG is what that message was.
He typed the name of the map, and breakfast goes up 2-0.
Classic GG.
That was like, I mean, he even had a knight in the woodline too, due to the overchop. Like that was if he micros properly, he wins that. Like he had found the range, he knew it was there. He had the knight, he killed the Phil, did almost everything that he needed to do up until the last minute of the game.
He still has more fish, and
he is mentally over. I think.
Yeah, that's the way to say it, I suppose. The element of surprise for breakfast.
Yeah, 36 to 36 KD equal, but at the end, he was up what 23 to 9 military, so he would have had a good push.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's not the strongest military, right? It's only spearmen without upgrades. I mean, they actually took out the knights, so I guess we shouldn't shame the spearmen, but...
Hey, spears are good at fighting knights if the knights make any slight mistake. And we saw that there.
Well, people wanted to see Celts win, and the Celts won with the sneak range. It didn't look like the winning play for a long time, but...
Yeah, our base will be happy.
I mean, you said it, right? If it becomes crossbow and a good number of crossbows in the back, it could turn the game, and that's the reason you're a pro caster.
Yeah, it never should have gotten to that point, but it happened.
Identifying the comeback mechanics, as unlikely as they are, it feels good if they come true, right? It's good if I update my scoreboard. So quite the hard loss by OLADUSHEK, and he did sound a bit frustrated from that GG call.
Well, you can understand the frustration. I think it's completely understandable.
It was a really nice game at breakfast, though.
Yeah, if there's a game to be tilted, that's how.
And now we're going for breakfast home map even. OLADUSHEK said sorry afterwards. He said the thing we couldn't read, then breakfast said GG, and then OLADUSHEK said sorry in all caps. That's so sweet.
And well, we will indeed get a Nagome game. That'll be Huns and Lithuanians.
So I assume OLADUSHEK has used Lithuanians already. Let me double check. So I would guess Lithuanians are the clear number 1 pick on Gomme. Multiple TC start, potentially even more than 2. Yeah, OLADUSHEK has used Lithuanians already, so he has to go for something else, while breakfast still had them.
Alright. So here we go. We're going to Ngome. We'll have breakfast as the Lithuanians, OLADUSHEK as the Huns. Both players are aware that you can build a TC in the Dark Age. Hopefully they're aware you can build more than one.
I never want to say it too loudly if my opponents listen, but yes. They should at this point, right?
Yeah. Well, we did see. I did cast one game where a player was Celts and drushed on this map, and was surprised to have found a TC. And
oh boy!
And then, as the drush ran around, was surprised that then you could do more than one TC, and somehow still managed to win the game.
What?
The drush saved him. He realized early enough that he could add the TCs himself.
Oh, yeah, because normally it's so deciding because you can't scout it, right? You start without a scout, you don't really send a will forward. Yeah. So after he drushed, found the TCs, he then started to spam TCs himself. Is that what happened?
Yeah, he realized it. As Arbe says, the Celt drush OP.
Oh, Celts have one win. Does OLADUSHEK still have Celts? Can we see another Celts? Let me check. I'm here to check such things, right?
Oh, unknown player is running
it.
for the train. I hope he makes it in time. Presumably it's not the only train, but he can make it.
Why is he telling you in, I imagine, admin chat that he's running for a train?
No, he's telling me in YouTube. The YouTube stream.
Oh, I see. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, all the best, UnknownPlayer. So who's sending wood for more TCs here, right? That's what we're looking for.
I was gonna say, what's your thoughts on the number of TCs you should build in the Dark Age? From what I've seen, the more you build, the better off you are usually. Like one dock and then the rest of your wood for TCs.
I think it might actually be worth it to go for stone for extra TCs, so the whole Lithuanian-Bulgarian angle isn't as needed. I was also surprised people always did it with Sicilians, and I thought, why not Bulgarians? They can make more TCs.
I think people just don't think about the Bulgarians. I did see Bulgarians once.
I plan to play Bulgarians, but I think I'm not going to play them anymore because I think there's better sys now and I only have 2 sets left. But I think it's about 4 or 5 probably.
It's interesting, right? Because in the Dark Age, you don't have the market to buy stone, so you do need to mine it if you want to do lots of extra TCs.
I played poles on it in one round. It was actually really nice to gather stone in the Dark Age, and then you already had the gold anyways. You gathered stone for the extra TCs.
Ah, that's interesting. Especially if you wanted to, like, fast castle while going on water. Like, you might not need to take all that much gold if you're already mining the stone.
Then you just keep one stone and then you can castle drop once you reach, right? So might be a map where taking stone in Dark Age is more worth it than on any other.
Maybe. Here's OLADUSHEK going for a second dock. Again, kind of forward over on the right area. It really wants to secure those relics against the Lithuanian player.
While that makes sense, that means he doesn't have an extra TC, and Breakfast has to rest for his 4th one and will send 4 villagers for that 4th TC out now. And with Lithuanians, it's extra worth it, right? 100 food per TC constructs.
You know, now that I think about this, right? What if you pick Persians on this map, and then, you know, you do your starting TC, but then you just go forward and douche every TC that's over here on the west?
That's the play, man.
Like, because there's nothing...
Because we doxed this plan against Tusky.
There's nothing stopping you from, like, continuing to douche. And you don't need to delete anything, you just go for it. And you have enough vills for it from the eco, because you have 10 million vills.
But Maxi, your plan on this map is too GG when we just gave you the perfect plan for the map where you can eternally douche. Isn't that your dream world?
Exactly, Sir Baron. 10 million. Capture age just condenses the numbers.
Oh, so the 99 thing isn't true? I've heard unknown players say that technically the map might be... Every map might be limited to adding 99 TCs in Dark Age or something.
That would have been a limit in AOC, but in DE, no. I think you're pretty sure you can do as many as you want, realistically.
So your co-host misinformed me? Gotcha.
He gave you outdated information that was at one point true.
That sounds better. See if Barracks. OLADUSHEK is not adding extra TCs. Maybe he will tell us in chat after the game if he knew.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, unless you mean specifically for this map. I thought you meant like starting TCs on the map. If you mean like additional buildable TCs, then yeah, I think you can specify that.
I don't know exactly what he meant. I just heard him say you could make up to 99 TCs technically in Dark Age on this map, but...
Okay, maybe that's the number then.
These things.
After said it. Many houses. Yeah, lots of houses around the pond where the dockvilles are. It gives you some good usage of your villagers. Because you need a ton of houses here with how much population space.
Yeah, that's true. And it is scouts for OLADUSHEK, something that I think he played a lot in Double Cup, where the question was always go scouts on the 2TC or go FC Knights.
Okay. And
as on the 2TC map, it was like a bit of a thing, and OLADUSHEK loved doing it, as opposed to other players, but the plentifulness of TCs here, it's only 3 TC for breakfast though, and scouts will find some value on the dock.
Yeah, I mean, it's a second stable, and the scouts will turn into a night rush. He can do the upgrades for forging now. He gets a Vill. Do these Vills have loom? Oh, they don't have loom again.
Breakfast! You're too greedy. He probably didn't expect... He probably expected OLADUSHEK to add more TCs and not go like 2 TC aggression here. I mean, technically it's 2 TC with 3 TC right now, right? And that, if you mass up knights, ends up being good for the 2 TC player a lot of times in normal play.
But breakfast here, he lost a couple of Vills, but he has Vills to spare because he's up by over 20. So I don't know how effective the scouts are going to be. There's all those fish there. They can go down to fires.
And there's docks in the big water as well to target maybe the shorefish Vills. Imagine a demo on these deer Vills.
Yeah, this is a weird situation because it's 44 villagers to 71, but also 16 fishing ships to 13. And at least 10 of the 13 might go down on this pond if OLADUSHEK can do War Galley and get the fire ships out. So it looks like breakfast is he clicking up to the castle age? Is he? Capture age says it's gray.
After wheelbarrow. Oh no. Other TC. That's wrong.
Okay, I click the button and Capture Age gives me the starting TC. I guess it's a Capture Age bug. He's doing Castle Age at the Nomad TC at the south.
War Galley and even careening coming in for OLADUSHEK early. I don't know if he thought he was Woo or New Water Balance, but seems a bit wild for a fire ship fight.
Well, I think he knows he needs to destroy all the fish in this pond. He takes 10 Vills away, then maybe he's still got a chance.
Adding what could be more OLADUSHEK? A forward dock on the shorefish area. And now it's a TC on the berries. Kind of looking like he might not have known. Village Fire still beat the Castle Age Fires though, before careening comes in, and he unqueued careening, I believe.
Yeah, he
Because it
doesn't have
wasn't
it.
one of the docks that he needs to produce fires from. He had careening in one of the 2 docks in the like fish pond to the left, so he didn't want to do it there, I assume, and now he's queuing it in the other forward dock. God damn it, OLADUSHEK, find a back dock for it.
Yeah, I think though Breakfast should win. He's down in score, but I think he should win this easily with that Vil lead he has. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe OLADUSHEK just got so focused on doing one town center that he didn't realize he could do more than one.
I'm not sure. Maybe he just wanted to go for the aggressive approach. And there's a defensive castle by Breakfast, but kind of in the nowhere land between the important areas.
That was a beautiful demo on all the fires.
It's demo ship now. That one is a bit wasted on 1 fire, but OLADUSHEK still winning the pond, I think, now.
Yeah, those fire ships are now deadly, especially with the repairs.
Go down for now.
Or
But
maybe
more
not.
raids for OLADUSHEK. Yeah, actually, fires. Yeah, Breakfast still winning that. He's losing 18 Vils now to the nitrates on his TCs. Abandoned the castle idea because he kind of doesn't have the placement for it right now. Fires now also in the south. Knights attacking the dock and the pond there. So OLADUSHEK taking some advantages on land, but somehow can't still get the pond.
Yeah, what type of map have we found where like you lose 18 Vils and you're still up by 18 Vils?
A boom map, I guess. Pikeman out for Breakfast.
So yeah, Breakfast decided to fish in that back pond by the relics as he's doing a transport ship, but there's already a fire ship out for OLADUSHEK. So he's got to be extra careful if he tries to grab those.
Fish is already quite out in that pond as well. OLADUSHEK already taking the oysters there in order to have snipe production. And Breakfast has indeed won the pond on the left now with fire ships in, so the upgrade advantage didn't work out for OLADUSHEK, so those 10 fishing ships can keep working. Losing a lot of villagers on his like mainland TC though.
Yeah, and I feel like that would have been key for OLADUSHEK is to snipe those. Oh, maybe a demo can snipe them? Okay, he gets 3. But making sure there are like 10 fishing ships that aren't just working would have been great for him. But missed the opportunity.
I was watching the one night by the southern TC of Breakfast that has 6 wheel kills right now. And there's 0 reaction to it. Oh, there's the reaction. Hero Knight with its 10 HP does quite some damage though. Villager count getting closer than it ever was in this game. Forward castle for OLADUSHEK on the island.
Okay. But now we have 3 Lithuanian monks grabbing relics. The transport ship somehow was shift queued back to the dock. And there's a fire coming around. The monks are not noticing. No one's noticing.
Yeah, the monks. Oh, the monks are standing on the island. I didn't find them because I thought they were in the transport. Yeah, that's what you said. Well, not converting the fire.
Yeah, there are fires everywhere.
Where does this game go from here? Does OLADUSHEK win the island and Breakfast the mainland?
I think that happens, and from everything I've seen, the mainland is more important.
Yeah, mainland always wins, I think, unless it's DauT. DauT, I think, won the game with the water side.
I think he traded on the docks too. Yeah, but the wood control matters.
A win con tends to be these thick woodlands, yeah, I agree. Double forward castle onto the arena base of Breakfast. 1 defensive one. And Imp can get clicked soon, and OLADUSHEK can Imp first.
He needs a building. He only has 1 building. Oh wait, no, he has a castle. He has a castle. Okay, he can't go up then. He can go up whenever.
already cleared.
Breakfast could buy himself up. There he goes.
And I think with the earlier imp, I kind of don't like the second castle on the island. I think a castle next to his like TC with the berries would have given him also an angle of attack with him on the mainland.
Yeah, give him a bit of wood
view,
control.
but... Yeah, castle somewhere on the wood. Yeah, exactly. That's even better.
But I guess he will stop the monastery from the Lithuanian player if he pushes over here with the castle.
Monks are ungarrisoned out of the transport. Will bring the relics to
the
island in this monastery.
There are petards.
Oh, let's go! Yes! I get to cast with you and there's petards. My dream world has come true.
Imagine Breakfast put Imp in this TC. Oh, and he put Imp in the TC. And there are...
He puts Imp into the TC! Yes! Petard the Imp TC!
Oh, this could be a sudden disaster right here.
And we need it for the set, right? That would be the best comeback for OLADUSHEK after last game.
Yeah, OLADUSHEK, getting some of the ships down with the fires. There's more docks OLADUSHEK is adding in the middle. He's taking the water control everywhere. The monks did drop off 3 relics from the transport. And it's going to be 8 petards. I hope he goes for the TC instead of the castle.
I think with like 8 or 9 petards, he could get
he has
the
petards
TC.
from both castles. He's doing double castle petard.
If he does enough petards, even if he kills the castle with petards, he could still also kill the MTC then, right?
Yeah, he could do both.
Because I fear he would probably go for the castle. Why is he making petards? Even his imp and double castle, I think it's like a bit, you could do it with traps. The best use case for the petards would be the TC, but he doesn't know it, right?
He needs to go. He's got 5 petards there. He's got 15 petards. You don't want to be like Draken and overboom with petards and end up underbooming because of it.
Oh. Underbooming. He's booming now. He's going. I think he's going for the castle. Some die. How many will reach the castle? Gate attempted. Castle should go down with these 5 unless the gate comes.
Oh no.
The gate is coming.
Well,
the gate is coming. They can sneak by. They kill the castle. But they will not kill the MTC, therefore the trap shoots at it once and Breakfast reaches him. No.
Okay, so this is now a Lithuanian player. He's got more monks on the island, 2 more monks to grab relics. Now he has 3 relics and can probably push on the mainland with Late Chai because of that. Behind this, he also has a good push going. He's cleared that TC that was by the pond. He's retaken the pond. And now, I don't know how OLADUSHEK stops this.
I think denying the MTC was like the comeback mechanic, right? Now the Light Ray are all dying under the castle, so at least that's something. Island will be won by OLADUSHEK, petards or no petards, just by the imp timing.
Yeah. Here's the question for Breakfast now. You're the Lithuanians, the relics are extra valuable. Do you do like a dock to the north of the island and try to transport over to the mainland just for the hope of keeping the relics?
Also for the wills, like I've seen a lot of people just escaping with transports when they lose their islands, just to save the wills, and I think that's already worth it. I mean, it's obviously extra worth it with the relics.
Yeah, because the monastery is being trapped, and he's going to lose all that extra attack. There are demos
giving
for
a
Breakfast.
chance on the land fight.
Or demos
More
from
naval play for Olad, though, right? He has 8 galleons now with the galleon upgrade.
Yeah, he's got some fish traps too.
Upgrade. Trying to get more relics, but where will you put them? Heavy demo! Let's go! Most important water upgrade. OLADUSHEK is going for the booms.
What's he gonna demo though?
The fire ships that will try to fight his galleons? Oh,
there aren't any of those.
Yeah, but
yeah, he has to look for like a big clump of vills or military somewhere to demo.
I would have thought it's just a tech you get for like water control on this map, that you go like Galleon heavy demo and you build up your fleet to then go Dromon. Dromon could find a lot of value. There's a lot of buildings for breakfast around that little water strip in the south.
Yeah, castle and a couple TCs, the market that Dromons could probably hit.
No escaping for breakfast from the island. The only transport ship to be seen is OLADUSHEK's transport. Tarkin is now even guarding that spot where the escape docks could have been made for breakfast. So OLADUSHEK is aware, doesn't want to let him run, and will take the relics for himself now. Bring them close to the water, but I think if you lose water control, it's over anyways.
Yeah, usually when we talk about holding the mainland, it's done with, oh wait, the castle foundation with one ville could be rammed. If Breakfast notices this, breakfast, ram it, you're right there. Breakfast, what are you doing?
OLADUSHEK's castle, no! Then he finds it, and he kills it.
He didn't delete it, didn't get the stone back.
Okay. No stone in the bank.
Oh, that's exactly what he needed.
Cap Ram's OP.
And yeah, look at the bank for breakfast. How much resource he has. It's up by 5k resources collected so far this game. He needs maybe some bombard cannon.
The Tarkans are all on the island. He needs... What does OLADUSHEK need against the Light Share, though? I guess technically HCA are the best counter for Huns. But it's a long way to check into.
Yeah, I still don't see him stopping this push on the mainland as the Trub comes forward.
No, especially with losing the castle, there's like no military there. He's up unloading some Tarkans from the island fight now.
Here come heavy demos.
There's demos around. The demos needed to be there when the Rams were pathing around the woodland, right? He could have demoed the Rams, but he missed the chance.
As a Dromon to defend the castle from Rams. How well does that work?
Should work well, actually, right? They should have bonus damage.
Check. They only have +2 bonus damage versus Siege. Well, they do have bonus damage, that's true. Yeah, you have per projectile, right?
It's always damage per projectile, so...
Yeah, so that's +10, and they do melee damage. And they do melee damage against the armor. So castle down. I still think Breakfast is in a good spot here with all of the mainland to control.
Yeah, I agree. Usually the Wing-Con, maybe the Dromons can give him inroads onto the wood area, and then... But OLADUSHEK has no stone. He lost all the stone on the castle. Right, if he could secure a spot on the wood with the Dromons and then maybe land a castle there or something. But now he's out of stone.
Yeah, maybe the, like usually when someone wins the wood, they win the water too. But here Breakfast doesn't have, Galleon doesn't have fast fire. It would take him quite a long time to tech back into the water and would need docks for it. The Huns should be the better water save with all their techs right now. Maybe to stop that with Dromons out. Oh, demo, heavy demo. This could be good.
Well.
Okay, that was great.
Well, lucky of yours, I guess.
Yeah, in the north, you can see maybe 10 dead LHI from that one demo.
Yeah, I found him.
Oh, here comes another one. Here comes another one in the shallows still. Okay, that was decent. You got like 5 units.
Not enough to clear the army, but it's good value for the navy of OLADUSHEK.
Yeah. I mean, now there are red dots everywhere. A couple of Tarkans hoovering around in the south, too. Lots of galleons everywhere. And oh yeah, docks from Breakfast in the south. He's looking for a second breakfast as he wants to get back on the water.
No fast fire upgrade though. Maybe you don't want to go fast fire when you've seen the heavy demos? But just getting regular demos.
I think just going Galleon would be the play.
Lithuanian Galleons should be fully upgraded without shipwright, so same as the Hun ones.
Yeah, on par with the Huns. Guild's on the way for OLADUSHEK. Maybe feeling the lack of wood soon.
Could maybe sneak some onto these weird trees up north. Breakfast is left there. He's killing the university.
And Breakfast losing vills left and right though from these galleons. He has no land control.
OLADUSHEK for the first time in this game having the villager lead. And Breakfast is going for hill forts to keep his economy alive.
Does that keep it doesn't keep the galleons away though. It's still -1 range compared to them. I guess he can hit one of them. Destroyed a galleon with hill forts.
I was checking the same thing. It helps against Wargalley, I think, right? Wargalley you can defend with that. I think I saw that before.
Yeah, so 3 relics for OLADUSHEK. He's not picking up the remaining 4. He needs to remember that. He's got 1 monk. If he only has 1 monk, that's going to be a lot of trips.
He's making another dock on the right. He deleted his docks there? On his fishes island, he deleted his docks in order not to produce navy there. That's lazy. He deleted all the docks on the right side, but now he has to make a new dock. And he instantly does the mistake why he deleted the docks. He's adding galleons in that pond, and there's a lot of fleet for OLADUSHEK trapped in that right side pond already. Now he added one for a transport ship, and he's making more galleons there. Oi, oi, oi. Victim to the oil dock hotkey.
Yeah, at some point you need to add your control groups and use your control groups for your docks rather than the select all hotkey.
Traps in danger. Dromon's killing their own traps. Bam.
Oh no.
Safe kill.
Dromon's more dangerous than the Halbs.
But this is a good fleet for OLADUSHEK, and it's indeed fast fire attack, as I said for Breakfast, but I think I was wrong. That with the demo presence, fast fire is not the choice.
Oh, here they
They're
go
moving in the demos on the Dromons.
The Dromons on the front. Oh, here come the demos though. Heavy demo. Oh, this is gonna be sick. Goodbye, fires.
Let's go. OLADUSHEK booming, not under, not over, but booming correctly now. And the monk is in the transport.
Yeah, that's gonna be a while. Oh, he didn't even drop. Did he drop the relic off? Oh, he did. Yeah. All right, 3 more trips. And that'll be. How long do you think this will take? Another. Will he get all 3 relics by the 1 hour mark?
I think the game will end before that, and OLADUSHEK wins.
Okay, okay.
That's my bold answering prediction. And it will end at the 55-minute mark.
55
Relic's
minutes.
not in, OLADUSHEK the winner of this match.
Okay, I'm gonna say it ends at 58-24.
Okay. With relics for OLADUSHEK or without?
With relics, then OLADUSHEK wins.
Alright. Let's see who wins. Might end even earlier, honestly. Like, Breakfast seems a bit out of ideas.
Yeah, and I mean, look, this is another relic. Another relic for OLADUSHEK. He moved the transport. He's thinking of it. I wonder how much navy he's gonna amass in this pond too. He's using those select all dock hotkeys.
Dromon's in danger. OLADUSHEK looking too much at the relics. Not looking enough at his Dromons.
He'll take out the dock eventually.
Clear it. Dromons are so bad at taking out docks. It's like, I kind of hate Dromons in a way. Like, they're really bad in deathmatch for that reason. And I've always feel frustrated by how slowly they kill buildings. It's supposed to kill the buildings.
He's been massacring the vills with them. That gold mine has been a sad graveyard of villager corpses.
I got against
Poor
this.
souls.
Market going down, always a sign of a close GG in exactly 6 minutes.
Let's see. Okay, Monk's back on the transport again. And Dromon's going for the castle.
Yeah, oh, you always go for the docks first, in my opinion, right?
You know, it's kind of a weird spot where the castle kind of blocks your galleon access, though, right? Because it hits so much of the water.
Yeah, I can see that. Romans are also better than... Not better than Lutrons, probably, but better than cannon hits against fire ships.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what they're really good against from what I've seen? Viking longboats. If they clump up, then the projectile splash damage massacres them.
That's true. I think it's looking good for OLADUSHEK. Relic check. Still 2 relics to go. Monk still in the transport ship. I think it's looking good for my prediction.
Well, let's see. Oh, wait. He ungarrisons the monk from the transport, and he just sends him over to the middle of nowhere.
I mean, yes. Good for my prediction.
Oh, no. He's realized he's going back to the transport. He needs to delete all these ships over here. Yeah, the only downside is, where is the wood now for OLADUSHEK? He's got literally no villagers on wood. His vills have decided on the southern island that they're so desperate for wood, they're gonna try to chop the mangrove trees and just clump up by this mill. And they can't make it across. They need to learn how to swim.
Oh yeah, the all idle whales are being sent. Now the transport ship for them. He does clear the southern fleet. Is there more docks? There's more docks in the north for breakfast. That will be important.
Important because he also has 43 on wood.
Demo.
43 on wood versus 0 wood means slowly but surely, if these ships go down, it's hard to replace them.
Do you see that northern island to the top right? OLADUSHEK is trying to mill the oysters?
He could do a mill and farm there. Oh, he realizes he can't mill them. That's a mining camp. Learns the buildings as he goes.
OLADUSHEK hotkey trainer. Or, I guess, finding out how to take oysters with villagers.
Yeah, and now that clump of villagers has managed to migrate over to the mainland with that transport. And we'll be adding a lumber camp on a stone mine.
I think all our predictions might be wrong. Breakfast still wins it. He lost all the ships in the south. Now the villagers are making a lumber camp right next to the fires.
Well, let's see what Breakfast can do. I mean, we were talking about how the mainland and the wood control is so valuable. The counter would be 5 relics. And maybe he goes and grabs them now. But still, I mean, it would be 7 relics. But 7 relics even doesn't really make up for the wood.
No, I don't think so. It's trying to take out the docks in the north. Being very close to the docks that produce the fire ships. So the distance isn't great for the galleons. I think this island is land, right? So there's a choke point there for Breakfast.
Yes. Yeah, the islands are land.
Oh, big demos for Breakfast. Onto the galleon.
Ooh, that was nice. More demos. Oh, and Breakfast is victorious. OLADUSHEK calls it.
Yeah, he lost too much navy. I was right about the time, and we both said OLADUSHEK wins, and the relics aren't in, so I think I take the W on the prediction.
I think so.
But I'm sad OLADUSHEK didn't get the W. I didn't want the 3-0, man.
Yeah, the Breakfast, it was hard for him to get back on the water, I think. But as he got fast fires, didn't go for galleons, which I was a bit surprised about, but did go for the fast fires against all those demos. But even with the demos, managed to come back against the Huns, who were still a pretty good water civ late game. And it's all about the wood control on the mainland. And I think as you said, like, that second castle as he was going imp over here on the island is probably why he didn't win the game when it could have been on the mainland, maybe, in a spot where he maintains a push in the more valuable part of the map than over on the island.
Yep. Then he could use his imp advantage maybe a bit more on land as well, right? And as we said, the wood control, we called it to be the most important thing in the map. It looked like for a second OLADUSHEK would do it without the wood, but in the end...
Looked for a second it would have been GG if he hit the imp TC at the right time earlier, too.
The petards were the win con, man. Obviously.
They were. He's petarded the wrong building.
But still, very, very good game, and OLADUSHEK had a chance after that. And that was one of the better uncommon games in the tournament, I would say.
Yeah, that's pretty back and forth. Maybe we need to do something for the Relic Island or that area on the side to make it a bit more valuable.
Yeah, maybe too much gravitation. I mean, the map has so many things to get, right? But in the end, it comes down to like the wood.
The wood,
too
yeah.
much, maybe.
Well, now OLADUSHEK needs to pull off the reverse sweep.
I will need to take a 1 minute break before the reverse sweep. I'll be right back.
All right. Maybe what we do is we take the Relic Island and we put some wood on it, and that way players can like build a monastery on that island and not have to transport back and forth so much, and that removes some micro from them because they'll be incentivized to send vills there. Make it buildable. Right, now we just check the dashboard and see if they get another lobby going. Don't see it. See, Gabby's playing DauT on 4 Lakes. DauT's gonna warm up for his next Stronghold Frenzy set. We might be casting DauT at, let's see, 14 GMT. I might take a break before I do that, depends on how long this set goes. I just rolled out of bed to cast today. But we will have the quarterfinals with DauT. I need to make my social media post for that. Maps have been really fun so far. All the maps here are really fun. It wants the map to be a wood game. Why did I roll? Because it's more fun to like do a 360 spin as you're getting out of bed and getting on your feet than it is just to like, you know, stand up out of bed. You gotta do an epic roll, like you're in an action movie. That's how you get up at 5 a.m.
T-West getting up with a no-scope.
Yeah, 360 no-scope, get out of bed in the morning. That's how to start the day.
I mean, I guess you aren't looking much while you get up, right? So it actually makes sense.
Yeah, that's extra impressive. The 360 no scope with the lights off. Can't even see what you're shooting at. Just getting out of bed right away.
So OP in the mornings. I mean, you're actually pretty OP in the mornings, casting this at what, 6 a.m. So.
I rolled out of bed, drove 5 minutes down the street to a Dunkin' Donuts to buy a breakfast sandwich and a coffee. Saw that inflation raised the prices by a couple cents from last week. Came back and started casting.
The fact that this sentence has a drove in it is insanely American.
Yeah, we Americans, we have our cars. We drive around. That's how we get places. We're a very rural country.
That makes sense. We're going to Treasure Beach.
Treasure Beach.
So thinking about the big hill in the middle.
Well, here's the question. Do we have a game that ends because a player loses 2 to 3 vills to wildlife?
Maybe not with this combination of players.
I've seen quite a few players losing multiple villagers to crocodiles and boars.
It's multiple players, my combi 2 joke is even worse, but happens. He lost 3 villagers right at the same time, right?
I've seen, yep, Well, not all at the same time. His was in multiple stages. Deduzu lost 2 at the same time, and freaking Andy lost 2 at the same time.
So the reason is there's crocodiles around the gold area, which is also potentially where you want to dock for the oysters and the fish. And then there's these hunt areas at the left and the right end of the map where you can get wrecked by boar. And opponents.
Yes, Sir Baron. Sir Baron in the chat knows what it's like to live in even a more royal part of the United States. Wait, why is my Capture Age mouse cursor not working? Hold on. This is weird. There we go. Typed the wrong command for starting my bot. For starting my server. Now we're good.
OLADUSHEK deleted walls to make his lumber camp.
Yeah, that happens quite a bit. You have to worry about men-at-arms on this map, but the way OLADUSHEK's map spawned with the palisade touching the wood line on the left, he looks pretty safe from that.
There is a hole in that wood line though, that's a bit hard to spot with that palm forestry there. Kind of obscuring the gap.
Hey, is OLADUSHEK the type of player to use the identical pine trees mod?
He's casting a lot, so maybe not, because I think it looks not too great.
Okay. So Breakfast is going to wall himself up too. And he's going to send a Vil and a Scout out to the boars. He's going to go for the delete the fences strategy. But OLADUSHEK has a Scout there.
I've heard from UnknownPlayer insisting on that the delete the fences strategy is really bad, because then the deer run off in the way, and if you keep the fences... Okay, well, I guess he isn't interested in the deer. Never mind. He wants the 4 boars.
Yeah, he's going for 4 boars. If you're luring all 4, then I think deleting the fences makes sense. Oh, he's running the Vil too far away. No,
with the opponent scout there, it was really hard. No loom and the opponent scout there. I mean, I think the boars running back is the least disaster that could happen. If he even wins the scout fight, it's even better.
Yeah, I mean, at least he does have the HP advantage in the scout fight. Maybe that's worth it until the scout gets to the hill.
Nice reaction to prevent that part. OLADUSHEK getting loom. Maybe he's thinking about now, okay, I'll do the same and get the 4 boars, but I'll do it with loom.
Breakfast sending another Vil. Well, Breakfast needs to then channel his inner Rage Forest player and do some walls or gates while luring the boars. He's going to send a loomless Vil with no scout.
OLADUSHEK is also sending a Vil, and are we surprised it's a forward dock?
No, we're not. Definitely not. But maybe surprised it's a forward dock without scouting whether or not there's a dock first. Or wait, where's he going now? That Vil's just lost in the woods.
Breakfast Borwell is doing a house, so no action there yet. The villager is he trying to make a dock on the middle for demos on that hill? Where's he going?
I've never seen someone dock the mangrove here, but I guess it could be a thing. You can sail across this beach terrain, but there's a bridge there, so I guess you're blocked.
No, you can't cross the bridge. You just can dock the middle mangroves and like have demos there for the military fights or something, but it's not very useful.
You could dock your opponent's shorefish, I guess. I mean, the new patch, this could be a trush. Yeah, there he goes. Oh, at the same time, 4 times for a boar lure, and the scout will be there in time to see it. Maybe not in time to stop it, but in time to see it at least.
Scout followed by a Vil. Scout blocking while in the boar lure. He's actually docking the 4-pointed shorefish! Mad lad!
Okay. At the same time, the scout gonna find a Vil, and I think that's gonna be, despite the boar lure succeeding, the Vil dying to the scout. Yes, that is a dead Vil because he can't micro while luring everything. Too much micro time. And we're gonna see the silliness of the TC killing the boar. Oh my gosh, I hate this so much. That is so awful.
As much as I hate that, like, I'm so excited for that forward dog. OLADUSHEK is making galleys to snipe breakfast TC with a dog on his showfish. That's exactly the kind of play why I love watching OLADUSHEK.
The problem is, in the feudal age, galleys will have the same range as the TC, so the TC would just win the fight. Oh, we can lame the turkeys. Let's go.
Killing the turkey? I can't. Villager forward range. He's quick walling that as well. Now he's
Honestly,
3-0 down. Now he's going for the completely OLADUSHEK chaos plays.
Yeah, I think if OLADUSHEK gets to the castle age, right, then you do Bodkin and War Galley, you actually take out the TC really quickly with War Galleys. I don't know if he gets there fast enough, though.
It just exposed. Breakfast doesn't have the scout HP to take the villager down. Don't think he will get there that fast if he's also making the archer forward. Barely fighting the scout. No dog for breakfast at all, right? Didn't go for the back dog.
There's a range for breakfast.
What was breakfast's plan? It seems just like a standard FC with the 4 boards as the idea.
Yeah, I mean that makes a lot of sense, right? You have a ton of food from it. I'd maybe want to see a back dock on the outside if you do that, but just have to be careful of the crocodiles.
Yeah, I think backdock FC is pretty good. Sea tower now. It still gets bonus damage against ships, right? At least.
Oh, let's check. Yeah, 9, 7. Yeah. But it also does have a minimum range. Does. It would need murder holes here, so the fire can just take it out. Oh, that's actually sick. You can just camp with one fire at the bottom of the sea tower.
Right?
Yeah, no, the gold's
denied. Denying the gold by that, which spawned very awkwardly next to the bridge. That's a good win for OLADUSHEK, though. Castle Edge on the way for breakfast. Archery range is towered. Where can he find value? But skirms can't counter ships, right? So if the gold is denied, that's at least something. The archers can deny the other gold spots too. If that wall wasn't there, I guess.
Well, they can destroy the wall if they get up and become crossbow eventually. Can you sail around the bridge at the south?
It's so big though, right? No. The bridges are full roadblocks.
They fully okay, I was gonna say you could do a transport ship, but if you can't sail around, it looks like the beach is there on one side, but maybe that's not beach terrain. Maybe there's a tile of grass there.
I think I've read somewhere that sometimes you can maybe sail around, but it isn't meant to be. Or something like that. Archers are out. They find a wall.
Okay, yeah, there they go to get through the wall.
There's an overdrop. Maybe they can get to the bottom of the tower, but breakfast should be able to quick wall that.
Yeah, that's a really far walk to go through with all the vills.
He's walking.
There's no way he gets to the base of the tower. But he will get a weak vill.
Maybe find a vill pick. One pick. Skirms are out now. Castle Edge in for breakfast. OLADUSHEK still a bit away. How did he win the game? Lith vs Hans? Wood control.
Okay, Archer's getting picked off here.
Need that war galley play. And at least there's an eco lead, right? The Castle Edge, Rest Collected should be fine for OLADUSHEK. He can click up soon. He's getting the mill and the hunt in the right side, so also some advantage from that.
You could also send more vills over there if you wanted to.
Castle Edge clicked for OLADUSHEK. Second TC for breakfast, onto the gold. needs the gold access, right? To, I guess, make CA is the idea here.
Feels like controlling the hill in the middle as the Tatars will be nice on this map with their hill bonus.
On land, this matchup should theoretically go like CA Mango versus Camel Scorp, I imagine.
Theoretically, with the hill bonus, Cav Archer plus Siege feels like it's going to be a really strong composition. OLADUSHEK may be the player wanting to go forward, though. He's sending a Vil. Oh gosh, I just realized the War Galleys could climb the water hill and hit the TC from there and have a hill bonus.
Let's go. He should have picked the Tatars, man. Crocodile versus Cav Archer.
Cav Archer wins that, right? Yeah, he's microing.
Micro is cheating.
Micro OP.
Can another woodland now?
Oh, the Vil is stuck. Her friends are blocking her. She needs to get out. She'll get out.
It's an awkward mining camp, a lumber camp, but at least he can freely choose 3 woodlands from it.
One of those old Age of Kings.
First upgrade. Bodkin
One of
works
those old
too.
Age of Kings lumber camps. And Bodkin, yeah, Bodkin are on the way for OLADUSHEK. I mean, even with Bodkin, it'll be then 7 range versus 6, so we can start hitting the TC.
But Wargalic gives like extra bonus damage to buildings, if I'm right, so it should be very helpful at taking it down. Hey, he can start it. He's doing a TC now.
Yeah, TC. Worry about that TC.
Or takes out
from
all the
OLADUSHEK.
skirms.
Yeah, getting Minganel parshed.
Cav Archer now aiming for the Handwills. That one CA is massively annoying for OLADUSHEK to deal with.
Oh my gosh. Deleting fences left and right to run the Vils.
No defenses.
And he's going for the
He's
TC.
already lost quite some HP to the galleys.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Galleys take out TC surprisingly quickly. They have a really high Pierce attack compared to...
They have anti-building, actually.
Yeah,
Oh,
anti-building.
they have +6 as well.
Yeah, because they're used to taking out docks, and they have a high Pierce attack compared to anything else in the Castle Age. So, like, if you are to get War Galley, you actually get 2 damage from the Pierce attack, too.
Needs to find his other galley, then it would be quicker.
It would be, but it's still pretty quick. Breakfast even repairing, that's going to be a lot of woodies to spend.
Think we deem the forward dock play on the main base working, right?
Yeah, I definitely say this is successful. It's awkward because there's no way you can redock now. Not with that many galleys that could deny it. Unless you send like 10 Vils, but then you're still losing some. Ooh, Cav Archers?
Guess you need monks then, but...
Yeah, I guess monks are the option. At a monk plus
That's
redock,
maybe why he
or a
isn't
tower.
upgrading... Maybe that's why he's not upgrading War Galley, because I think galleys are better against monks than War Galleys are.
Oh, I guess they can micro them down a bit. But War Galleys would have that extra attack. Do War Galleys get an extra range from 7 to 8? They should, right? Because I think Galleon gets... Oh, no, Galleon is 6+3, so maybe they don't.
Not sure. University for OLADUSHEK. Well,
They
the
do.
galleys also get ballistics. It's obviously for the crossbows, but the galleys will profit from it too.
Yeah, quick ballistics from the Maulians. TC stationary, so you don't really need it. Okay, hey, Breakfast is bringing back some Cav Archers. It doesn't look like they're to fight the galleys, though. They're just to hoover around.
Maxi says fully upgrade galleon has 11 range. So
Oh, you know that's,
guess
that's
it
right.
means
That's right.
Wargelli might get an extra.
Yeah, it does. It does then. Yeah, so extra range will help out a lot versus the monks.
I just feel like the projectiles of them never hit the monks while the galley projectiles do. Cavachos versus crossbows. Intense fight in the middle. Looks like the Cavachos numbers will prevail. No bloodlines for them.
Ooh.
But
Nice.
Thumbring, obviously for free for the TARS, helping out a lot here.
Yeah, I mean, kind of an even fight when you consider cav archers are more expensive. And as the outpost goes down, OLADUSHEK knows there's a workshop there.
And it's being made. What's the reaction? Own siege or cav, I guess, are the options for the Malian. So far it looks just like trust in micro and archer armor. Some crossbows being annoying in the south. Get a will pick on a farm. And actually idling a lot of the woodline. 5 villagers in their tower to take down the range. That's a lot of idle time for breakfast.
Oh wow, yeah, 5 in the tower. Well, he has to be extra careful if he ungarrisons the vills, then he doesn't have the tower defending his woodline, right? And the crossbows get out. There are already crossbows there being annoying.
But just take out a fire ship. He's thinking about what to do about these damn galleons. I think he's mainly thinking about what to do about that damn archery range, actually. Sends the Magnet backwards there. That's so much time won for OLADUSHEK that like all the army of breakfast has to go clear this. It's quite amazing for him to have the like no problems at the front of his base by this.
Yeah, I mean, nice micro from the cav archers to clear that, but the Mangonel finally will get the range. But as you said, it's kind of clear at the front of his base, and this is a pretty even game. 54 to 55 vills. Res collected, slight lead for OLADUSHEK. Breakfast slight KD lead.
OLADUSHEK kind of has the position, but I think Breakfast has the better like the composition that can snowball better or transition better into the next stages.
Yeah, I'm really interested in how Tatars use this hill in the middle of the map, because so far, Breakfast going back to control this range has been on level ground for the most part. Oh, and there's War Galley. This TC's going down. This TC is...
The Mangonel could maybe help?
Wood.
Oh yeah, it's still a massive W for the water play, all those repairs. Let's see, maybe you can keep the TC alive with the Mangonel micro against the Wargaddies. The OLADUSHEK fans haven't woken up yet, so chat is full of breakfast fans.
You're getting their morning brekkie.
Exactly. Oh, the Cavachos and the Vills are blocking the Mangonel! The Mangonel doesn't get anywhere, there's another Mangonel and Mangonel fight in the middle.
Ooh, crossbow
is working for Olad. Good shot on the Cavachos. Wargelli versus Mangonel around the TC. Mangonel winning so far. Wargellis have left the hill. OLADUSHEK, pay attention to the Wargellis. It's the coolest part of the game.
Ooh, they're clumped up too. And that Mangonel's gonna take them. He's making more War Galleys though. He's making more of them.
If they were on the hill, I think they would have won against the Mangonel. I'm frustrated for the Wargellis. He wins the Mangonel fights in the middle. Might be important too, but I want to see the Wargellis win.
Yeah, that's a hill control for OLADUSHEK.
He's making a fire? I mean, maybe he can range the Mangonel. Evening up on the Thumbring. And overall good position for OLADUSHEK, I would say, with the hill control in the middle, kind of being the central part of the Tatar gameplay. Where's the fire? Oh, the fire's on the outside. There is a dog now for breakfast. You see outside
So-
water fighting now as well.
Yeah, there's a fire on the outside from OLADUSHEK just about to come down on the dock for breakfast. And there's a Oysterville and a fishing ship down there that can be killed.
Breakfast decides to focus on economy because he's maybe giving up on taking the central hill against the Malians with their siege positioning there. So it's adding another TC. Aiming for the later stages of the game where I would say Tatars should have the upper hand over Malians.
I think it all depends on the map control, though. Malians should have a pretty smooth imp transition, aside from the fact that they won't get Bracer. They have a great eco for it, though, and the siege push could continue.
That's true, but I guess ARP still outranges Mangonel, right? So he would have to get ARP then to clear the Mangonel if he wants to upgrade his military still.
Or ARP doesn't outrange Mangonel, it's the
Is
same
that-
range.
Well, then
Only
he can't
Bracer
do-
gives range
That
in
was
imp.
my first thought. Yeah, okay. That's too meta play for me, man. I only know the crazy strats. I don't go ARP.
Could always do just chemistry and just try to go camel. Oh, there's a demo. It's not gonna hit anything though.
CH should take it out. Watch. Wait. Can he talk? No. Sad.
Would have been nice.
OLADUSHEK still nicely using that hill, always keeping his mangonel pressure on the hill, so... good trade for breakfast there.
Yeah, the pressure continues, but now the Cav Archer number is starting to grow. 4 Mangonels, though. And maybe if the Cav Archers take a good fight against the Mangonels, he's dodging everything so far. Loses 2
For
Mangonels
2 on
on
the
the
right
side.
side. Breakfast Micro seems to be a bit better on the Mangonels considering he isn't on the hill, but that was a lot of dead Cav Archers. The crossbows took quite a good engagement during that.
Yeah, we're about to have Imp from OLADUSHEK, who's really far ahead in resources, and maybe this is GG when Imp comes in.
Cleared the dock
No
in the back as
bracer.
well, so full outside water control for him.
Yeah, no
What do
bracer,
you
but could
transition
immediately
to
do
an Imp
chemistry.
now?
I think you do 1 cannon galleon on the back. You hit chemistry right away. You do 1 cannon galleon on the back to hit that TC. You can keep going crossbows for a bit, and then you start doing siege. You can do hand cannon or a skirm too to complement it.
Yeah, I like that a lot. What you're saying. He seems to be transitioning into skirm, so like adding them in against the Cav Archers. Probably wants to switch out from the braceless crossbow. Braceless skirm, I guess, is a little bit better than braceless crossbow.
Yeah, against the Cav Archers. Yeah, in here, well, like 1 cannon galleon in the back hits both TCs. And you also got to remember, that's denying most of the gold control if you have the water out here. Yeah, Malians won't have Bracer and won't have a galleon, so hard to shoot too far inland with their navy, but a couple of cannon galleons, I think, actually control most of the gold on the map then. Because one of the extra golds is over there on the right, and the other extra gold over on the left, near the hunt area where there's a TC going up. And actually all the golds accessible for breakfast can be hit from the water.
And that would be huge. Game-winning play for OLADUSHEK, probably breakfast. Expanding to the left side, kind of anticipating it, trying to go for at least the 2 tiles of gold there. Score is water. Well, water might be important, as we just said. Treadmill crane! Let's go. More people are doing treadmill crane now, right? That it's cheaper, so now
that's right, it's
all of a sudden
cheaper.
everybody does it.
Actually, wait, it's more expensive though, it costs stone.
On this map, oh yeah, it costs stone now?
Yeah, it costs stone now. It's like it comes in faster, but I think it's actually more expensive because it costs stone. Like you can click it more easily, but I think the overall cost is more expensive because the stone's valuable. Oh, okay. Oh, the sheep under the
Needs to be
TC
more
can be hit by the
addressed up.
Mangonels on the west. You'd hit the sheep. Oh, are the mangonels gonna see that? They do. Oh, those poor sheep. Oh, at least they still have food on them.
New patch things. The Cav Archers did get a really good raid onto OLADUSHEK's eco. He lost quite some villagers there, but now the TCs are defending it, and Breakfast, after a great raid with the Cav Archers, loses both of them to the double TC setup for OLADUSHEK, who's getting bombard cannons out now. Breakfast trying to get the middle hill.
Yeah. Breakfast up by 20 vills now, but super far behind in resources. And also in age.
Loses the left side TC, villagers there will die. Town Patrol! Now that's an upgrade we really seldomly see.
Yeah, even more line of sight for buildings. Oh, he's docking the mangroves. He's docking the mangroves.
It's OLADUSHEK, man. He's docking everything that can be docked. I can make it dock
there
here.
He goes.
Oh, it's somewhat forward. Let's make it dock here.
Docks in both spots.
4 docks around the middle. Let's go.
Cannon to go for the mangonels. Doesn't quite get one. Hand cannoneers should be great against mangonels too. Have so much to attack against them. Ooh, double kill.
Gets another mango. Crossbow. Mango gets a nice shot onto the crossbows. All the crossbows go down.
Ooh, that Tatar mangonel on the hill. That is deadly. But the Cav Archers are all down. There's a cannon galleon in that middle dock, and there's the GG from Breakfast as he sees the cannon galleon. And OLADUSHEK, if he wants a reverse sweep, he's starting it here.
That's a screenshot, man. Winning the game by making a cannon galleon in that mangrove area. Really nice play by OLADUSHEK. He did all the fancy stuff, right? The dock on the, I love the dock on the TC. And now
all
that
the things
dock
you
is
need.
there.
So docking the opponent's shorefish, something I hadn't seen yet, but it worked out, and worked out very, very well for him.
And OLADUSHEK did not only have the vision of the vills moving left, but also had an amazing vision of how he could take Treasure Beach as a home map. And obviously even furthered that vision by getting Town Patrol. So visionary plays to start off the reverse sweep.
Yeah, Town Patrol, very visionary. All right, I'm gonna take a very quick break. You hold down the fort between the games. What's for breakfast? Aggressive shorefish, those are for breakfast, I guess.
Well, in the first 3 games, OLADUSHEK was for breakfast, so pancakes, right? So OLADUSHEK means small pancake, I believe. So I guess technically we're eating pancakes for breakfast. If breakfast wins. Anyways, hi T-West chat. I believe I am in full control. What do you think about the set so far? Really good games, right? I really loved that Treasure Beach game. Like, all the ideas that OLADUSHEK had. The Ngoma game was great too. But I already said it, right? The forward docks were really lovely, and OLADUSHEK deserves to get a point on the scoreboard for the strategies he came up with here on his home map. Remaining, we have Velchans, where OLADUSHEK can maybe show us some more cooking. Maybe not on the level of Treasure Beach, but maybe even better. And Breakfast has Zimbabwe and Narak, so a bit the more fast imp, or in case of Narak, probably more boomy games, but with the potential of King Snipes on Narak. And obviously, if you want to give T West a follow, if anybody from my chat isn't following him yet, please do so. I can do a clip shout out on my stream, but that won't do anything for most of you. Let's see what clip we get from OLADUSHEK. We get from TWS. We hear Onlu on my stream. I guess this is my secret self promo to make you follow me, in a way. But I shouldn't do that. I should talk about things that are visible on TOS stream. The click I'm seeing right now is mainly Onlu. TOS asking if he's dead. Alright, guys. What are we gonna see next here? We are going for Veltrans. And that's some boomy civilizations. I see it's Khmer and Vikings coming up next. The Onlu team game experience. Cornerstone. 5 TCs. I saw 5 TCs and Onlu being dead, so that didn't look too unrealistic. We can perhaps comment on the civs for the next game, while TWS is driving down to the store to get another coffee. He isn't doing that, but maybe. And I can tell you that we are going to see Veltrans, and we are going to, let me pause for now. We are going to see Vikings versus Khmer. So Veltrans is the map with the flags. You might remember it that way. So lots of fortified palisades, neutral ones in the middle. Early on, maybe a fight for the neutral cows and foxes there. And then you can wall off the parts and can either be boomy or see some forward aggression through those Gaia walls. Welcome back.
Only 5 minutes, but Bob.
Yeah, into game number 4. Do we want to go live or should I wait somewhere?
Yeah, go live. So, okay, breakfast. Why did breakfast change his color? I'm making him blue again because I can't see, or people can't see green versus red usually, so I'll make him blue.
I shall do the same.
Do you think breakfast thought maybe he could dock the edge of the map and go longboats?
But then you would have gone blue, right? Hide it.
I don't know. I mean, if in Vinland Saga there were 2 Vikings, they were red and green, so it would have made sense in terms of the campaigns if you wanted to cosplay as Greenland Vikings.
Perhaps. And the minimap's actually fully green, which would hide the longboats, but also does mean you can't go for them.
Yeah, that's true. So, Veltrans, this is also the version of the map where there are 2 blocks between the players. Sometimes there's only 1 block. So a bit more spaced out here. Less impactful if you go for the early drush or men-at-arms, I think. So I have seen that quite a few times, drushing or men-at-arms on the map. Because the palisade walls you can get through pretty quickly if you attack them with men-at-arms.
Yeah, men-at-arms can be very successful. I haven't seen it drush yet, but I think I never saw the only one area between the players gen. I've seen the 3 area one. I've seen a generation where the stone was
Oh,
open.
really? I haven't seen 3, but I have seen
2, apparently.
Yeah, I have seen a single block. 3 sounds pretty far.
I've seen 1 where that happened. It seems to be not happening that often, because I guess the players have to spawn in opposite corners or something. But there was a path through the middle where you could access that middle stone area for once, which seldomly plays a role. We have a scout fight.
I have seen it be used quite a bit in the middle stone.
Oh, okay. Maybe I've watched shorter games on it then.
Takes a while to get to usually, but it is used. This map would probably be a bit more open if vills also could attack the palisades, but it's the same thing like as a wall where they repair them, and you need military to get through.
I guess that's why all the militia and men-at-arms, right? Because then you have the ability to kind of open up the map. And I like this. We're going for the foxes for OLADUSHEK. Has to fight off the wolf, which means the fox will rot. Unfortunate. I don't know. The pros always probably go for the foxes, but if I'm casting the community leagues, I see the foxes and the middle being ignored early on so often.
I've seen lots of vill fights in the middle as people go for foxes or forward walls.
That's what I'm always expecting on the map, but somehow in the matches I cast around like my elo, I'm casting relatively high community leagues mainly. They never do it. But I guess the pros will fight a lot more. If Neos is in the set or something, then you would always see will fighting in these scenarios, no?
Which Civ won? In the previous match it was Malians.
OLADUSHEK wins the will fight. Vikings versus Khmer, what do we make of that? Should be a terrible matchup for the Vikings when it comes to late game military?
I would think Vikings, like they always do, just need to use their eco and go for a good crossbow push, lament the lack of thumb ring, and hope it works out.
If the Khmer make it to like heavy scorp, Vikings would need to go onager, and then the cavalry probably take that out.
Yeah. Oh, now that someone mentions it, I'm just gonna pull you into the locked Discord just in case random people hop in.
Oh, I assumed you already did that. Oh yeah, we're in general.
There we go. Now we're secure.
Feels so much more cozy here.
Yeah, no, because it was when I first joined. Like you didn't, you had me muted, so I didn't think to drag you then.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like I'm happy my mic's working. Like 5 minutes before the cast, I freaked out because I thought my mic was broken, and then Discord had the wrong settings.
So archery range for breakfast, and he will be. Let's see. Ooh, I don't know what I don't know what to think these days between archers and skirms, but I always feel like getting skirm numbers is very important because you counter archers so hard. And even just opening with 1 or 2 skirms, then going archers, I usually like that more since you're so far apart on this map and you're not in a position to raid vills.
I thought the main meta was you make 1 archers and then only skirms.
I don't even like the 1 archer then only skirm. I guess that kind of depends on the map though, because then you're spending your gold where you could use it for fletching.
So just straight skirm?
Yeah, I mean straight skirm here if you're
into archers.
Yeah, skirms into archers, I think. Because like right now, if you're breakfast, if you have 3 skirms instead of 2 skirms and an archer, you're pushing forward. Right, and you're against pure archers, so the skirms are doing the work. Now you get a mixture, and it's not quite as clear-cut who wins the fight. Or you lose the archers
If you start skirm and then add archers, then you add some safety if the opponent adds scouts, I suppose. But OLADUSHEK's getting a lot of free gold. He's gold mining the middle, he's taking all the foxes, so I guess that supports archer play a bit better for him here. But the Vikings with their eco, more prone to go skirm, right?
Yeah, more adding in of farms usually from the Vikings. Only 4 farms so far. And significantly more from the Khmer, which are also good farming civ, and OLADUSHEK taking advantage of building farms by the gold mine, not needing the drop sites. And here's the push. Push with 2-3 skirms, and OLADUSHEK with all of those archers has to run back.
Also because he has no upgrades, right? I think if he would have fletching and armor, maybe you can micro that, because he has bigger numbers, but he has
But breakfast has that.
blacksmith ups. And breakfast is both, exactly. Adrian Sinclair, you know what's funny about this match? Both players are breakfast. Because breakfast is breakfast, and OLADUSHEK means small pancake, so he's also breakfast.
Yeah. In America, we have big pancakes, though. So I don't know where you'd be eating that for breakfast.
It's kind of the diminutive of pancake, which is like I don't know what you say to your son or what his mother used to call him or something, I believe.
Wait, what? Do parents eat their children?
Them up, right? Oh, that's a sweet name for a little child.
Little child isn't food. You don't eat children. Isn't some Irish satire?
I mean, Russian poetry is quite dark, man. Deep, meaningful, tragic.
Yeah, it is true. If we're playing Age of Mythology, maybe that comes into things. You probably see that a lot.
Really good literature.
So now with going pure archers, I wonder if OLADUSHEK's able to go just hold out until he gets crossbow and make them a bit more valuable. Because now with the skirms in a straight up fight, he wouldn't be able to win, but he has to use that tower. He was forced to do the tower.
I think he's just going up, adding one stable, a few knights, and then pushes forward with the crossbow.
Or a few elephants. What do Vikings do against elephants?
Champions?
Champions? That won't work against elephants.
Yeah, I was just thinking because of the unique tech, but it won't work still, yeah. I mean, the monks are bad, right? No sanctity? But, I mean, against elephants, monks always work.
I mean, maybe the elephants just get devoted.
They could. It's bloodlines, so either elephants or knights. Still, both possibilities are there. Food count is not really speaking for Elephant Edition, though.
He never even milled one of his berries, or either of his berries. You have 2 berries to mill, but he skipped both of them. Just milled the middle.
Come on, man, he doesn't want to invest into mill.
I guess that he doesn't, and would need horse collar eventually for his farms.
And that he would. Castle Age 20 seconds earlier, there will be a unit from the stable coming out.
The crossbow upgrade first. Workshop.
In the siege workshop? For what did we get bloodlines? Okay, there's the knight.
Oh, nope, cancelled.
No, the knight
Cancels
is
the knight.
Well, I guess we straight want to go for Scorp now. As the Viking counter, and it's a good amount of crossbows. Crossbows about to take a fight. There's a hill position for breakfast.
He's got crossbow himself now.
I think OLADUSHEK realized that's too many archers to do his knight crossbow plan, and so he's shifting to Scorps. Because the knight would just die without sufficient upgrades, but he invested quite heavily, right? He did bloodlines, he did scale barding. Now he's attempting to go around. Still 2 foxes that he missed earlier. Breakfast going for eco. And what do the Vikings need magnets now, right? Yeah, there's the siege workshop.
Yeah. I think that's the only way you fight Chimera Scorpions is the Vikings in the Castle Age would be with mangonels, but then even with that, the extra range makes that tricky.
Mangonel being added for the Khmer as well in anticipation of the Mangonels for breakfast. Side has been open. Maybe the Knights can sneak up onto the Mangonel. Mangonel is going where the crossbow is though.
May have seen that.
Yeah, he saw it. He saw that it was open at least. Here comes the fight. Looks good for breakfast. The Scorps are not really engaged. The Mangonel now at the front. Hill bonus for him.
Oh, he'll gets a Scorp.
One
Doesn't get
Scorp
the
for
Mangonel.
Mangonel.
Resource-wise, that's good for OLADUSHEK.
The Mangonel is waiting in the Siege Workshop for breakfast. What do you do with the Knights here? Do you try to go in? No, I guess you need everything in the fights.
Yeah, I think you do.
Went back though. Dancing. Wheelbarrow before horse collar for OLADUSHEK. That's normally not what Khmer want to do.
Yeah, it makes your vills faster if you need to run. If you want to go for that forward workshop, get some repairs on your siege, that can help.
Do you see what the stable is producing of OLADUSHEK?
I see an elephant.
Indeed. Mangonel fight. Looking decent for OLADUSHEK. 2 more pop out though. Might lose all the Mangonels here.
Ooh, hit on the crossbows too? 2 hits on the crossbows? 3rd hit?
Great exchange for breakfast. The elephant runs back.
That's an expensive elephant.
I think the elephant was meant to jump the crossbows during the Mangonel fight. 2 elephants, but now all the other armies gone, and the elephants themselves alone can just be kited back on. Oh, big shot! Giant shot bringing OLADUSHEK back into it! Out of nothing,
he gets another one.
Another good one! And another decent one!
And a knight's out there for the Mangonel. That Mangonel on the hill survives.
Kills both mangoes!
He loses his Mangonel, but now the elephants can push. Now the elephants can push. Breakfast up by 20 vills and with the free hand cart. But that was an amazing pair of Mangonel shots. That's maybe OLADUSHEK's next chance to get back in compared to the eco difference.
I thought the game was starting to be over, and then he got those shots, so that's the road back into the game for OLADUSHEK here. Now all the crossbows get cleared. The elephants doing some work now that the crossbow master is gone, and those villagers for breakfast, they will need wheelbarrow because they will need to run, but they have handcart already, so they could if they would run. Another big shot!
Okay, some vills going down, but still a huge vill lead. He has some to spare. My worry is the army composition for the Vikings. I don't know how they fight Elephant Scorp.
When they had a crossbow master, it was looking alright, but all the crossbows have went down now in these huge shots, and it's only 2 crossbows on the field for breakfast. OLADUSHEK looking good now.
Deleting the elephant to avoid the conversion. Kills a monk.
Monastery too far forward now as well. Breakfast lost all his position in the past 2 minutes. Breakfast lost it.
Vill difference is still, res collected difference, still very good for breakfast. Question is, can he get enough crossbows out, enough arbs to make a push happen? Especially against all the siege. I mean, elephant siege should counter the crossbow line he's going for.
OLADUSHEK would have to move forward here, and it's taking quite a long time to take out that monastery. All the while breakfast is constructing 2 new ones, and he's giving up the momentum here. It's 2 more mangonels though. For the cost of a ram. More crossbows down. The military engagements are brutal in favor of OLADUSHEK.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that KD, 63 to 36.
Indeed.
He wants a monastery.
That's the good part for him. The eco is the problem. Buildings in the middle now cleared. As you said,
monk
go
crossbow.
for the monastery.
Yeah, monk crossbow is going to be really hard against mangonels without redemption.
Yeah, and Vikings cannot get that. I think Breakfast will call it soon, or will he hope for his eco?
He's got to hope for the eco. I mean, he's up by 30 vils. He has 4k more res collected.
He has no clue what OLADUSHEK has at home, though, right? OLADUSHEK could be booming for all he knows, and OLADUSHEK has a score lead.
Well, it's a tournament game, right? You can assume that this is just a 1 TC push and hope for the best, right? Not gonna call it early.
Yeah, I would assume that. Also, it's OLADUSHEK, so you kind of assume all 1 TC pushes, I think. Just by knowing the player. Oh no, those mangonels, Micros!
He's fine.
Loses
Oh, or
two
not.
still, though.
He just missed being on the hill.
That was good to stabilize for Breakfast. Villagers shouldn't take out the mangonel. The elephants are busy taking down houses, which isn't consequential because Breakfast has enough. Well, now the elephants will become devoted.
Yeah, and Vikings, their monk tech tree is so bad they can't convert anything else unless they do atonement for the monks, so that's just a elephant change. Oh, crossbows dodge a mangonel shot.
Yeah, with the crossbow mask back again. If Breakfast doesn't lose it, I think he's back to a good position. OLADUSHEK couldn't push through, lost too much time, and losing those mangonels was huge. Now gets a good trade though.
I mean, with this eco, I still think Breakfast should have it. He's closing in now a 40 lead. And this is only 2 TCs. It's not like he has a 4 or 5 TC boom. It's only 2 TCs. Lots of idle time for OLADUSHEK.
Vikings. Vikings still a good eco Civ. Goes for a risky castle. Light Cav in against the Wongs. Do they have armor? They have armor. Should set the Wills, lose the mango.
It might be game if this castle goes up.
It's game. One elephant converted.
Well, Scorpion's forward. This might be game if it's the DauT castle too. But I think this goes up.
I think it would go on if it's a DauT castle. And it might be a DauT castle. The Wills are dying.
It is a DauT castle. No. Ah, 84%.
But for how long is it a DauT castle? I think not for long enough. For OLADUSHEK.
Vills come over.
And there's the DauT castle for OLADUSHEK. Well, the deleted castle for OLADUSHEK.
And I'll rebuild it at home.
53 villagers though.
And Breakfast retakes
Was
the
a close
score lead.
game. And a good push, but Imp clicked for Breakfast.
And that might
And
be an
this
Imp
should now be
GG.
only a question of time.
Yeah, look at Breakfast's resources. Yeah, Breakfast OP.
Vikings top tier arena
Breakfast.
Civ.
Yeah, most important meal of the day. So, Dave Hun.
Who?
Only the most important person in the chat.
Well, I have to ask who. Was it Dave who?
Alright, we have mangonels going down. Okay, the mangonels are cleared by the knights, but that's going to be 3 dead knights too. Or not, they might run away. Surprised ballistics didn't hit them.
A bit dodging around, getting that will kill. Gate trap. Doesn't work.
Oh, he's going to trap his
The
own
knights
crossbows.
I think the knights are gonna show OLADUSHEK now how big Breakfast's eco is. And that will mean he's definitely gonna call it if Breakfast reaches it.
Yes. Now 6k res collected. OLADUSHEK had a nice push. But they were so far apart, by the time he was able really to do damage, the boom was already done. OLADUSHEK pushed, killed a lot of military, but didn't really get to the eco. He was stalled out by the presence of everything in the middle.
Yeah, I thought he might do it after the clear-ups, but like focusing on cleaning the monastery in the middle and thereby losing the like one shot he had a bit was for me the decisive moment of this game. Now it's Ballista Elephants against crossbows. That's theoretically a good matchup. OLADUSHEK seems to be trusting in the Civ matchup and playing on.
Yeah. I mean, the Civ matchup's tough. I mean, the Vikings don't have a great way of dealing with the Ballista Ellies. Right? They could go Onager, maybe? They do at least have Siege Engineers.
Yeah, Onager is like the main counter to Ballista Elephants. I guess Bombard Cannon works if you micro them, but the Vikings don't have that. Siege Engineer Onager just clears them really easily, but he could actually make it, right? All the resources there to be easy Onagers and Siege Engineers.
Yeah, many barracks now. So do you think he just goes pikemen?
It's a numbers game. If you have enough pikemen. Not technically a counter though. He goes for chieftains. So he wants the bonus damage of the pikemen.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna have to be what it is. I mean, he could go like pike ram to push the Ballista Elephants.
Through that, they get bonus damage, because Ballista Elephants are a siege unit. There is rams for OLADUSHEK in that siege workshop with the flags
They'll
around
go
it.
down.
He's gearing up for a big ram push. 7 rams. It's the Castle Age all-in ram push, last try to make it to the finals.
He'll go for the castle,
And
but
here it
Berserks
comes.
are out. And with their fiery
The
orange
chieftains.
hair, they'll charge the knights.
They have the anti-cav upgrade, so should make short work of the knights. Ballista Elephants helping out a bit there, monks converting the ballistas.
And there's the GG. Ooh, so I mean, it looked like OLADUSHEK. He had a really nice push going for a long time, but Vikings eco too good.
Yeah, I think OLADUSHEK, as you're in the chat, what we mainly said was if you don't focus on the university and push in the monastery and push through, maybe there was a chance. But that was still a fun set. Don't beat yourself up. I loved the dock strategy with the forward dock and treasure beach. That was beautiful. And well played, Breakfast.
So that's Breakfast. He'll make it to the finals. And was that those Veldshins? Alright, GG's.
Yep.
So I woke up early to cast this, and I think we had a pretty good set. Got wrecked on Treasure Beach. That forward dock was great. OLADUSHEK. I hadn't seen that yet, attacking the fish, but it worked out perfectly. Maybe we'll have to see that later on, because we saw, I think, potential for war galleys against the TC. You had to repair that for a long time. That cost a ton of wood.
It was indeed a great set. I had a lot of fun. Treasure Beach was the standout game for me, but then Goma game was also really, really close and really good, right? So,
Yeah.
Thanks a lot for inviting me to co-cast this T-West. That was a fantastic set.
Yeah, thanks for hopping on. I'm going to take a bit of a break. In about 40 minutes, we have a set from the quarterfinals. But yeah, thanks for helping me wake up.
They're honking the horns outside my apartment now to celebrate breakfast.
I hear
victory,
that.
guess.
I hear that Breakfast is getting a nice parade outside. Alright, well, thanks for hopping on, and I'll talk to you later.
See you soon, man. GG's.
Jeez. I say goodbye, chat. And here I'm gonna take a break myself. This will be coming up. It is DauT versus Barles? What was that? I remember seeing DauT. DauT versus Barles. Stronghold Frenzy Quarterfinals. Let me update this. Quarterfinals. This will be best of 5. Let me add some text to the overlay. And all right, starting soon. I'm gonna take a quick break. Hope everyone had a good breakfast. Thank you, Otter, for the raid. I'm gonna be back in a moment. Let me update my YouTube title too. And where's my thumbnail on YouTube? Update to that. To quarterfinals. Alright, so I will be back in a bit. This will be starting soon, and I'll see you in a bit. Alright, we're back. We'll have a bit of static on the microphone for a minute as I turn my heat off, and I'm just waiting for it to actually turn the furnace off, which apparently takes like 2 minutes now ever since we've had this new furnace put in. Arbase doing his job as a mod, entertaining everyone. So thank you all. We've somehow gained viewers while I went to take a shower. Good morning, everyone. It's paid in emu bucks. Now, Arbase is paid in real money when he admin stuff. It's even better than emu bucks. Okay, so Barles versus DauT. I don't see if there's a draft yet. Don't see one yet. Should be getting started soon. So welcome everyone. Welcome back. Thank you Kingbox21 for the follow. Arbase has updated his resume to include detective work. Nice, nice. Porque no los das. I don't know what that means. Translate, por favor. Why not both? Oh my gosh, Google Translate beat y'all to it. I copy and pasted. I should maybe make a OBS extension, Google Translate from my Twitch chat, my YouTube chat, so I can understand it. It's in other languages. It's an ad? It's an ad. We don't like ads here. I feel like I can't watch Twitch these days without seeing tons and tons of ads for, like, sports betting. And I know we have controversies around that. I still want to make a video about that, but it is just awful how many ads I see. Nothing but sports betting. Okay, Barles hosting the draft. Nice, Barles on top of things. Right on the dot. At 14 GMT. He's the man who's ready to go. For all the sports betting ads I see. I don't know if there's a way, like sometimes you can like control the ads that you see. I don't know if there's a way I can turn them off. But it is very discouraging. Right, because I hate ads as much as anyone, and I try to run them as little as possible. And thank you, Artrust, for the sub. What's this button do? It means you don't have to see sports betting ads that Twitch forces me to run. Let's see, DauT is streaming, so hopefully he's ready to do a draft. Oh, DauT is in-game. DauT! DauT's in a game right now. He needs to do his draft. He needs to remember he's a tournament set. His chat saying him time to micro draft and play. Admin lost. Oh, DauT is alt-tab into Discord and typing. He's typed, hey. He's trying to check in. He's live streaming a Tower Rush, raiding with Eagles, and checking into the draft. He's calling the GG. Accidentally opening his hotkey menu when he tries to resign. And he's good, he's good, he's on time. I have no idea what that map was they just played. Is that in the map pool? What's the ranked map pool even these days? No, I don't want a benchmark test. Must have been mega random. Oh my gosh. Pilgrims is in the team game map pool? What is this? What the heck is this? You report military ads as promoting violence. Yeah, I get a lot of those too. I'm too old to go join the military these days. Map pool's been broken. What is this map pool? It's Pacific Islands, Mediterranean, Highland, Pilgrims. That's 4 water maps are the non-dev pick maps. Pilgrims, okay, maybe that's interesting for a team game map, but Pacific Islands? The Mediterranean script they have is whack. It doesn't give you wood lines. Highland should never be a team game map. Why is that even there? And then Shrubland's an okay map, I guess, but like you're gonna need at least 1, 2, 3 bans just to have any chance of playing here. And Arabia goes out of sync, so you gotta ban that these days. So if we do 4v4 team games, it's gonna be Nomad, Shrubland, Arena, Pilgrims, and Black Forest. And the Black Forest isn't, like, that's not even Rage Forest. That's, oh gosh. If we do community games, we're gonna have to do them as custom maps. I've lost elo from people insta-resigning. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make a video about that someday, about the matchmaking system. Because that needs a lot of work. It's needed work for a very long time. Let's see if they're drafting. All right, they drafted. Draft is pretty quick. Let's see. Hopefully I don't need to update my overlay again just to get the draft fitting. Let's see. Nope, we're good. All right, best of 5, best of 7, all in one map. Also, I realized if anyone out there is an expert at Nikon cameras, I have a Nikon Z6 that I inherited from my father because he was a photographer, and I've used it as my webcam for several years. But I also checked the firmware version, and it was on 1.0, and the current version is 3.8. So I have some updating to do, and I realized I have like an XQD card, which is in the camera for storage, but I need to apparently download the firmware onto the XQD card and update it. Because years ago, I'd managed to save custom settings for different settings on the mode dial, like U1, U2, U3. But for the life of me, no matter what I Google, I can't figure out how to do that again, and the results I get tell me I need to update the firmware. So I'm going to try to do that. And I'm going to do that today, and then I'm going to attempt to record a video in 4K. Because the camera, I can record 4K 30 FPS, which I think is fine for a webcam. You know, I can't stream on that because the camera overheats, but I can record videos that are, you know, not an hour long. And so I figure I do that. It'll also, I usually have the webcam at 1080p 30 when I'm streaming, because it's a small window, and the 30 versus 60 FPS means I can get more light into the lens with a longer opening for the shutter. I mean, 4K 60 FPS would be the dream, but I guess I need to get a better camera for that, at least for streaming. You go old school movie resolution or frame rate and go 24 FPS. But anyway, we have DauT and Barles. They should be getting started soon. They've done their draft, and I'll keep an eye on them. Let's see. Oh, it looks like Gabby keeps climbing elo. She's at 26-29 right now, playing some mega random against Valles. I'd cast that, but we have a set to cast. And so thank you everyone for tuning in. Let me maybe make an announcement in my Discord that we're going to start this. Stronghold Frenzy moves into the quarterfinals. We're live with the set between Barles and DauT. Copy the YouTube link.
boom. Discord announcement. We're actually somewhat prepared for this set today. Doesn't always happen, but we are prepared, and it's nice to be prepared. And I think I've woken up a bit. Too much AoE content. Hello, Soxy. Hello, Soxy. Or not enough AoE content. And DauT versus Barles. Do I need a coffee? I had a coffee already, LC River. I had a coffee like an hour ago. I finished it, so maybe it starts to kick in now. Maybe I could use another one. What I really need is like, what's that thing? Like treat stream, where you could send food to streamers, but I need that for coffee. Alright, looks like we're launching. Shouldn't have a spec delay, because DauT's streaming. Yep, no spec delay. Lovely. Finished it. Sounds like I need another. Alright, so what do we want to do with the colors, chat? Let me know what to do with the colors. Shall we change Barles? Shall we change DauT? Let me just update the scoreboard quickly. This is the quarterfinals. Best of 5 now. Back to a best of 5. Fast speed. They played at fast speed. Are they practicing deathmatch? What is it on fast speed? I don't think I can even check for that in the map script. That's got to be a setting that players do themselves. Fast speed. DauT blue, Barles red. You want boring red versus blue? I guess we can do that. Oh, an LC River. Does this afford me one? Hold on, let me do some quick maths. So for a sub, that's $6 times 0.6, which is $3.60. So yes, it does afford me one. Even with inflation, they're getting more expensive. They're getting more expensive, and sooner or later, that's probably won't afford me one, but for now, it does. The price has climbed up over the past 2 years at the local. Obviously if I get coffee at home, it's cheaper, but at the local Dunkin' Donuts, the price has climbed from $2.50 to $2.90. It was really nice because I could just pay with $2.25, and it was a nice round number. Or $3, and I get 2 quarters, and the change matched up every time I went to buy a coffee. Now maybe it gets to $3, and I don't need to worry about change at all. So like, I guess in some sense that's nice, but paying like nearly $10 for a coffee and a small breakfast sandwich is insane. Well, that's also what you get by living in the area outside New York City. It's expensive here. Australian coffee is great. I recommend coming here. It would be a very big swim for me, but I'd love to one day. Maybe we can have an Aussie land one day. That's the fun of Age of Empires. I can get invited to cast places. People can fly me over. Alright, did they start? They are in the lobby again. Hopefully they are well on their way. To getting the game started. You trying to make the coffee for you? Well, thank you. That is very polite. Used to be able to get away groceries for half the prices today. I know I looked at the apartment I had rented when I was in college, and the price went up from $700 a month to like $1,400 a month, and just completely doubled. I'm just like, that is crazy. Being on the 4th floor of a building with no elevator and no in-unit or in-building laundry. I had to take my laundry to the laundromat. Oh, but chat. Hear me out. There's something that is supposed to be announced today. I've heard rumors that LEGO is releasing an official the next generation Enterprise D LEGO set that's supposed to come out for Black Friday. So this is where I think maybe we gotta do some type of subathon over the next month to like raise funds for the Enterprise D. Because that will be the most amazing thing. Like, we already had the Cobra car this year. Now we're gonna get the Enterprise D. It'll be like 5K. I've heard pricing rumors of around 400 to 450 USD. But we'll see if there actually is an announcement today. I've heard that there have been like leaks from like Korean stores, I guess in a different time zone, that have already been announcing it prematurely. And it's like apparently this is like there have been rumors floating around for months about this. So it seems, from everything I can tell, this seems like it's legit, but maybe we'll get the announcement today. Also, are they loading into the game? They're in the lobby for a long time. Is this a dashboard issue? Am I just not loading into something where they're there? No, they're in the lobby on DauT stream. Okay, yeah, Barles said he has an issue, so alright. Talk about the Enterprise while we wait. And thank you, Stig979 for the follow. Thanks for helping us climb towards 15K followers. We're on our way there. Also, I don't know if anyone saw DauT's clip the other day, but he had an issue where his scout automatically attacked a boar. And I couldn't reproduce it or figure out how it happened, so I need to look into that more. Yeah, sorry, Barles said he had an issue and needed a few minutes, so we'll give him some time to resolve that. Hopefully everything's good on his end. Auto everything. Auto everything. You thought it was input lag with the scout freeze? From what I could tell, there were the scout was just standing there and there was no command issued to the scout. It was. There is a retaliation mechanic. I have a video on my YouTube a few years ago about how an elephant attacked a mining camp and that triggered a king to go and attack the elephant. And I was thinking something similar might have happened where the Gaia wolf attacked the Vil and that triggered the scout to attack the boar. And there was probably some weird combination of everything being really close to each other and the villager swapping from a builder to a villager as the wolf was attacking it. So, and hello. And apologies for, I think every time I pronounce your name, I pronounce it differently. But hello, Ganugagap. Does your name refer to something? Is there some mountain of Ganuga? Or a valley of Ganuga that's a gap that I should be familiar with, like the Gap of Rohan. It's a reference to something, then maybe I can wrap my mind about it better. Ooh, okay, I see. I think we're launching. Bananas on a sale are as expensive as they were years ago. Alright, so we'll put Barles in red. And we'll have DauT as the blue Mongols against Barles as the red Bohemians. And for the most part, I like Mongols against Bohemians. Mangadai will be good against the Hussite wagons. And potentially in this matchup, I'm more afraid of the Monk Rush from the Bohemians than I am from the Mongols. It's the Germanic void in the Edda, the creation myths of the Vikings. So actually a big gap. Okay, gap, so the gap actually. That makes sense. So DauT immediately wants to put his Rage Forest skills to work. He'd better be careful with that crocodile next to the elephant and the rhino. And Barles will be sending his scout over as DauT goes to do a house. I wonder if you'd ever consider doing Loom this early to lure the hunt. Maybe he has to be careful that both of his boar are out here. And this is DauT, so undoubtedly what's going to happen. He will open the gate to lure in the rhinos, and at that time the boars will funnel themselves to the outside. I think it's a pretty safe assumption that that's going to happen. DauT, be careful by the hill. There he goes. Oh no, DauT, you walked into the crocodile. Say it ain't so, DauT. No. Okay. Trying to wall it in.
Can he do it? DauT. Oh, nope. Not again. Careful leaving that scout by the rhino. Not again, DauT. He has to be careful because on Rage Forest, I actually made the predators easier to wall in because one of the patches made them harder to wall. So I adjusted them according to the preferences of the Rage Forest community. So DauT has to be careful about dancing with the wolves here. Will I be invited for the Red Bull event? I have no idea. I've heard nothing about it. From what I've heard, T90 hasn't even heard about it either. So I don't know. Oh gosh, it's going for the other Vil. It's going for the other Vil. We can do this DauT. Is Barles luring anything? Looks like Barles hasn't lured anything yet either. Up, but DauT going to lure and block and fight and lure all at the same time. That's a dead Vil, isn't it? That's a dead Vil, isn't it? DauT doing a good job of blocking though, and he will kill Barles' scout. If he could stop the aggro, which he does, DauT with the mic. Okay, I wouldn't lure with this Vil again. And he's gonna swap to another Vil. Oh, look at DauT with the micro. DauT, he's doing it. He's pulling it off. It was messy, but he did it. That Vil is that scout has 3 HP left for Barles. DauT has to watch his gather point. He wants to go finish a house and probably go for another lure. But he's done it. He's safely killing with the TC. And he has done it. If that scout ever turns, it'll die. Wait, what? Why did that scout stop? Oh no. Well, never mind. You little faith, Lord DauT balling out here with the micro. He's down by a Vil. Did he do loom? He did loom. Oh, DauT has little faith himself. He did loom. But with that crocodile out of the way, he's actually free to take more elephants. You grab 1, 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 more. He's just sending the Vils out. Oh, he's blocking. He needs to carefully doesn't block too much. Using a buffalo out there to block some more. Saving his boars for later. He's got this. DauT has some micro. Especially with the change that the TC can kill the boar. That's horrible. Removes any of the skill needed from the end of the lore. But hopeful for DauT here as somehow he attracts another lion. With loom, he can still go for it though. I didn't even see where that lion was. 20 HP. That should be more than enough with loom to lure in both the rhino and the elephant for a skilled lurer. Let's see if DauT puts himself in that category. No, DauT, don't go for it. There's a croc. Don't go for that. No, DauT, no. Okay, he's gonna try to wall it in. Okay, he's gonna kill it with the scout. There it goes. 13 HP. I don't think he's gonna risk it, but he might send more Vils. Oh no, he's going for it. Will he go for the triple? 1, 2, 3? That's what he should do. Oh, he's going for it. DauT's going for it. He's not one to be deterred by something as silly as not having HP on the Vil. Oh no, he is confident in his micro. And he's doing it. Let's go, DauT. Ooh, he's doing it. He needs to hold the gate open. He's got the buffalo there. Doesn't need to worry about Barles' scout anymore. There is feudal age on the way for Barles. DauT's got more important things to worry about, though. He's doing it. He's doing it. Look at the blocking. Look at the micro. Can't go too far away. Can't block his own Vil, but he's in. That is 1, 2, 3 animals inside the walls, and he's done it. DauT's done it. Not a single hit on the Vil. And here comes the easy part now. Just shoot with the TC. Mindlessly shoot. And shoot everything. It don't matter. Oh, not a single hit on the Vil. Garrison's in time. And look at that. Look at the beauty, the majesty, the masterpiece that is the DauT lore. And Barles here, he isn't luring anything without that scout. He got maybe a bit overzealous in trying to deny DauT. Doubted his micro. That's backfired for him. Did he do loom himself? See, no loom yet for Barles. But DauT playing exactly the standards you'd expect of someone of his caliber. Not a single villager lost. Not a single one. As Barles up to feudal, he is up first, but DauT will be up with a lot more food. And without needing farms, see, Barles had to spend 180 wood on farms so far. Farms that'll be depleted and probably need to be reseeded once he gets up to the castle age. And that's a lot of extra wood that he will have needed. As double bit axe for DauT as the market comes up. And some vills will head over to the berries. So DauT is not that far behind. A bit more idle time for Barles in the feudal age. And also, remember, he is Mongols. That was Mongol hunt he took. And he still has a boar left. He needs to remember he still has a boar. He's taken so much, he might have forgotten about it. So 600 wood, and a boar is still left, and he's probably going to look to go straight up. Ooh, that scout, 3 HP. He sees that he could kill it, and he'll have that extra line of sight on his Mongol scout, so he knows to go for it. He's looking for it. Ooh, and you'll see it. There he goes. And Mongols OP, avoiding the deer. I was trying to turn around, debate DauT, get out of the way. DauT just needs to avoid getting debated, close the distance. At this point, he can probably just right-click the scout. And his scout eventually will catch it. And Barles trying to stay alive a bit longer. He gets up to the castle age. He's going to get blocked by the berries slightly, by the wood lines, by the trees. DauT should be able to catch that. As long as the scout doesn't stop again. Barles right now going to run DauT's scout away to the corner, though. And that will mean he can build the castle without being scouted. DauT won't see exactly what Barles is doing, but probably worth it to kill the scout. He can take a good guess. DauT adding a second TC. Still has his boar to take. Might forget about it, though, because it's behind the gate. We're sending Vills out, and Scout dies. Third TC for DauT. So 3 TCs. This will be against Barles with 2. 2 TCs, a monastery, and a castle. And maybe Devotion Mangudai could be a play for DauT, but that's a whiles away. Does Mangudai have bonus versus wagons? Versus Hussite wagons, yes. Versus war wagons, no. Versus Hussite wagons, yes. These food boxes do indeed count as siege. There he goes with the Hussite wagons. A fervor on the way. And would be surprised to see Sanctity 2, since that also does apply to the villagers. But they don't even have Loom, so Loom is strictly better because it provides armor too. It's the same HP boost to plus 15. And it's cheaper. I guess it does set you back some eco at the TC to do it though. Here is the first Hussite wagon in all its majesty rolling out onto these plains outside, looking for DauT to have expanded down here, but no such expansion has happened. DauT's just gonna add in houses and get his boom going. See Hussite wagon rolling forward as the Mangonel keeps patrolling around. And it will go for the Hussite wagon, so Mangonel defense against the Hussite wagons. No redemption monks out yet.
And 2 shots from the mangonel. First one connects nicely. Second one can't quite finish it off. Third one gets a bit of HP down, but Barles rolls away just enough that he can repair. Bills can repair the Hussite wagons, remember that. Another Hussite wagon to the bottom left. There's Barles selling wood.
Jsem připravena.
Redemption monks, yes.
K vašim službám. Co po mně žádáš?
Muted? We're not muted. Why no Mongol light cav? Because he's booming and he can't afford the light cav while booming. It's all these farms producing vills. And also light cav themselves are not that great against the Hussite wagons. They're counter to monks, but not the Hussite wagons. And Hussite wagons can sometimes destroy them. Oh, and conversion on the mangonel. This could be a DauT castle. This could be a DauT castle. DauT might be splashed by his own mangonel. Or is repairing when he needed to delete. And the Hussite wagons protect the mangonel. Oh no, DauT. Not like this. That's a lot of low HP vills. Oh no. Well, 67.76%. Palindromic nightmare of that percentage. And the vill goes down, so 3 dead vills for that mangonel. 10-0 eco KD for Barles. But DauT still has eco to spare, as his castle will go up. That was very DauT. How does he do it every time? He's magic. Just magic. Well, that was very DauT. But I think I still like his position up 12 vills. And looking at his boom, could go imp. It'll be tricky to deal with this. Maybe Steppies could be a play, but there's another forward monastery for Barles. Monastery workshop with mangonels looking to pressure DauT. Mangonai could be a play, but he does need Bodkin, he does need Devotion. And I feel like he might even need Ballistics on them to make sure that monks die. The last thing he needs is to be insta'd, so I'd go back and garrison the castle right there. Yeah, more monks forward. And this is what makes me worry about the Mangudai, that there might be too many monks for them to deal with. If you have a good mass of Mangudai, you should be decent against monks, but monks early castle age, mid castle age, before the Mangudai are amassed, monks will be good. Dad has to repair his TC as Barles keeps pushing, Barles clowning a bit. Dad decides he's gonna pick one monk and run away. Scout gets a monk too. Monks try to convert the scout. Has to be careful he doesn't let them swap targets onto the Mangudai. Mangudai with the hill advantage. And DauT can pick off the monks with the hill. He's doing it. DauT made a great decision there to fight. Barles looked up to imp, but there goes all of his block printing. Nicely fought by DauT.
So he goes for the outpost. Loops around, bloodlines on the way. Hussite wagons coming around. They do a good bit of damage to the Mangudais, that's for sure. The Mangudais deal it right back. These things do, of course, count as siege, and the Mangudai will have +3 against siege. Now pushes the Hussite wagons away as the Mangudai keep trying to take them out and do so successfully. These Mangonels in a bit of trouble as the Mangudai come in. What type of shots can Barles land? What type of conversions can he land? Ooh, the monk doesn't go down. Mangudai numbers maybe being thinned a bit. That will not lose his Mangonel there. Will not kill the Mangonel. Does lose his there, finally. And with 2 Mangudais left, Barles is actually up to Imp though, so DauT still managing to defend. 20 to 18 KD, don't think that counts the conversions, but DauT has lost 14 Vils. Lost 14, still up 20. And that Vil lead will increase in Imp. DauT has done a 4th TC. Barles on 3, so it's not like he's slouching too much on the economy. But DauT definitely more eco-focused. Yep, they do indeed get a bonus. They don't get a bonus against war wagons from the Koreans, but against the Hussite wagons, they do get a bonus. And DauT still is not devoted. As the resources go up to Imp soon himself, we'll get a second castle. I think he will look to go Mangudai. Maybe we need to see a skirm opening from Barles. He will lack Thumb Ring, but otherwise his fully upgraded skirms. Full upgrades including Heresy and Devotion and Faith if he needs them.
Zdasz Bůh. Ano.
And Vils will run to the corner, but the Mangudais will hunt them down. Hey, see him. Nothing escapes DauT, especially not with outposts. Does DauT have Town Watch? He does have Town Watch. So the Vils will go down. Down they go. Thumb Ring works with skirms. It doesn't make them throw the javelins more often, but it gives them 100% accuracy. They go from 90 to 100% accuracy, so there's a very small effect on skirms. It means markets create trade cards faster. Or if you want to research guilds, which they do have, then that's faster. Don't think you do any other market techs in a 1v1, but guilds faster in a 1v1 can be maybe useful occasionally if you want to sell your resources quickly after going Imp and using the market. Accuracy boost may hurt instead of help. I think for the most part it is a help rather than a hindrance. Okay, Scout here will likely take out the monk. Down it goes. There it goes, and Monastery taken out. Ram will hit the workshop, and the action shifts to the northeast as we have a bombard cannon out for Barles. DauT is now devoted. Hussite wagons could actually protect the monks. Gotta remember that. They're supposed to be used as a shield. They block incoming damage. I think I'd prefer Mangudai Hussar than Halbrufnitsa. Or Halfnitsa. There we go, not Half. I like that Barles is using the wagons to block the range for the... Yeah, that's true, right? If you shoot over the wagons, you're gonna do less damage. So nicely done. Elite Mangudai plus Drill Siege Onagers. That's the dream. Mongols do get Heresy, so perhaps in the long run would it be a counter to the monks. Now for Barles, as DauT is up to Imp. DauT destroying a Hussite wagon, potentially. So double castle production for DauT. He's doing Thumb Ring, he's doing Bracer, starting to add in Trebs. Working towards upgrades on the Mangudai. But there is a bombard cannon from Barles now as he keeps pushing. 3 castle production for DauT. He can pump Mangudai for a while. Has a lot of wood control, but needs gold. Has to break out. At least he has gold to the south. Over to the bottom left of the map. Mangudai can loop around. And worry about monks. They have to run away. What has Barles done? All of the imp upgrades for monks. Atonement or Illumination, block printing, Theocracy. There we go. This is no atonement. No need to convert monks. I like the gold that Barles is controlling. And the stone. That's true. If you end up playing Mongols, you do like stone. Oh, Ville's just about even. I like how Barles walled there. DauT looking for Barles to be on gold. Not going to find him there. Imagine if he gets the food for gold upgrade. Honestly, with all the gold he has access to, that might not be a good upgrade. Maybe it's better just to collect the gold in this part of the map. Doing a TC out there. Yeah, chemistry for DauT will help the Mangudai. Not be the most useful tech for the Mongols, but will still help them. Ethiopian OP? Well, no Ethiopians, he's just Mongols. Mongols with Town Watch. And you can see a lot with that, too. Monk over there grabbing the relic finally. Okay, now, as someone said, Barles' positioning, holding all the golden stone, will be a strong one. Especially with 3 castles, and especially as the Bohemians, who can go Halfnitzer to try to hold this. There's Parthian chemistry on the way, DauT doing all the upgrades, but we'll need Elite Mangudai at some point. Not invested into any Hussar lines for raiding. Looks like you need siege ram, maybe drill siege ram. Destroys a few Hussite wagons. Ville population, military population still fairly close. Military population probably stronger overall for DauT with Mangudai versus Halb, but a bit more siege being added in for Barles if he wants to push. And there it is, there's Elite Mangudai. Let's see how those graphics change. As DauT is trebbing a castle. Don't know if he's uphill there. Or at least on level ground instead of downhill. If he is, that's great for him. Barles built that castle fairly far forward. And DauT getting a nice raid in on the side of Barles. And I'll say, Harlequin, thank you for the sub. Why do I hear people talking about chemistry being more important than Bracer? I guess it depends on the civ and the unit. Because chemistry will unlock bombard cannons. So for someone like the Bohemians, it's more important. For Mongols, I don't think it ever would be more important. Purely for Arbs, or purely for Mangudai, then definitely Bracer is more important. This is the same cost, 300, 200. It depends what you value more, the range or the gunpowder unlocking. Chemistry also takes longer to research, so there are times when if you have to pick 2 out of the 3, you might still even pick Arbalest Bracer because of the research time of chemistry. But DauT going now with the Elite Mangudai picks off a Treb, and Halb into Elite Mangudai, not something you feel good doing. Hopefully we'll get Drill Siege Ram. I feel like this is a Civ matchup that should be a Civ win for the Mongols, though. I sniped the stream. Okay, maybe my internet's back. Let's see if we're back. Okay, I think the problem is DE also dropped from the game. So let me go and restart the game. Bazi, can you fix DE so we don't drop from the game? End of game data. Yeah, let me just redo that. I'll have to get caught up. Where were we? We're in Mangudai, we're streaming. Or we're streaming in. Mangudai was streaming in so hard that I guess Twitch's bitrate overflew. Stream died when you joined. Hopefully it's good. That's a Nilly job. Oh, you get Nilly on it. And watch DauT's incredible micro again. I'll just speed up through Imp again. Alright, F. Back, hopefully. Brings out everyone in the chat, though, to say Fs. Let me know on YouTube if we're back, too. I don't know why my internet does this occasion. Every so often it'll drop for like 30 seconds. Which is apparently enough time for DE to stop sending me game data. Okay, we're back. Okay. We'll lose half our viewers on Twitch, but that's fine. We'll get it back. YouTube viewership is much more consistent than Twitch is in the face of drops. He's down to 9 Palisades instead of 17. He didn't lose the field. This was amazing for DauT getting the scout kill early. Yes, we're back. Yuri back. DauT is back. Tell a friend. My subs for Capture Boyd again. I know you're joking, as you know. We don't use Capture Age Pro. I don't even know if I'm still in the VIP program that gives me like free access to it, but I much prefer free software here. Back watching on YouTube, chatting here. All right, thank you. Why don't you say hi? Yeah, YouTube's chill. You're on your couch, you're on your phone. Watching wherever. We can re-look at the masterpiece of DauT scoring Mangudai and maybe check Barles' eco behind this. And so Barles is picking up relics. Let's not forget about that. Look at DauT. DauT, I didn't even pay attention to this while the fight was going on. DauT had his scout looking for the monks picking up that relic. DauT is on point. You've heard of drops enabled, but this is a bit much. That is a good one. No ads. Well, I don't run ads on YouTube at all. So if you're on YouTube and you get an ad, that's a problem. Twitch, unfortunately, like I was talking about this earlier. I know that we've had lots of problems with the betting becoming an issue recently in AoE. When I watch Twitch, all I get is sports betting ads, and it's just so annoying. And I feel like I want to minimize ads just to minimize harm to people. Like in general, I'm not too opposed to the running of ads, but the way Twitch handles it, it's just, yeah. Yeah. All right. So is this where we were? Were we beyond this point? So I think we were well beyond this, right? Yeah. There were lots of castles up here for Barles. What time was the drop? Thalassocracy? Yes. Thalassocracy. So Barles is walling? Did we see Barles wall earlier? DauT hoovering around with Mangudai. Now that we're back here, DauT trying to farm. There's one ram there, cleaning stuff up. Let's say maybe we're around here, I think. We were around 45. Okay, we were even farther. This is why I have chat. Chat's got my back. Yeah, we were at Castle at Red's base dies, yeah. So Treb's going for this, and I think I'll just cast at 2 times speed so we don't fall too far behind the rest of the games. So I appreciate you sticking around despite the drop. So DauT trebbing, he's Mangudaing, he's fighting everywhere. And he does elite Mangudai. We have elite Hussite wagons, they look pretty baller these days. And he's moving in with Mangudai. I'll go at like 2 times speed here. And he's trying to make Barles do a DauT castle. DauT is using the Mangudai on the Hussite wagons now. And here we are as he pushes in with the Trebs. He'll lose some Mangudai to the castle fire, but that doesn't matter as long as he hits the Repairvilles. And he's also going to destroy the TC and monasteries, freeing the relics from the hands of Barles. Barles is going to fall back, though. Remember, Barles isn't out of this game yet because all of the gold and the stone on the map is up here to the northeast. And if he can hold this position, he can hold for a while. I probably want to stop doing Hussite wagons against Mangudai at some point. But maybe, just maybe, if he can go to Haufnitze, or at least maybe Cannon, he can hold here. The castle's doing so. All right, back now. Okay, we're back. Okay, I closed Capture Age and we're back. I have a sneaky suspicion that Capture Age might have something to do with the drops. Just a very sneaky suspicion. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna fast forward through the game and hope that the game actually gets to the end, because I think DauT's gonna win this pretty easily. Running forward with the Hussars and the Mangudai. And yeah, I think my game data ended here. So we're just going to imagine DauT winning because he is more than an ACCM score lead here. And I think it's safe to say he wins. I think we're out of... we'll look at what stats we can, and we'll see that every stat favors DauT. Aside from the uptimings, but even map explored percent. We'll chalk that up as a win for DauT, I think it's safe to say. And, oh, my DE disconnected and I need to restart the game. Thanks, DE. Capture Age Pro with no more. I don't think that would fix it, to be honest. But it's something that, like, it never happens, like, outside of games. It always happens inside the games, which makes me think it's somehow DE Capture Age related. Maybe if I had more stable internet, it wouldn't be a problem. And, yeah. Are they still in-game on Zimbabwe? The dashboard tells me they're still in-game, but I'm not going to fast-forward that again. Let me open DauT stream and just double-check that they're indeed in a spot where DauT's winning. Hey, they're still playing somehow. Barles holding on? Actually, they're almost an hour into the game. Maybe that wasn't an easy DauT win. They're still at it. I'm going to try one thing, guys. I'm going to try just decreasing my bitrate on Twitch to 6,000 instead of 7,500. Let me see what's going on YouTube. 15,000. Don't think I can do 4K and much less than that. Let's try this. Do we join once more? Should we join once more? I'll join and fast forward and see if we get to a spot before they end. Let's see, because Barles might actually be bringing it back, and maybe I was premature in updating the scoreboard. Maybe I should just watch from DauT's point of view then, and see if I can fast forward in-game. Shouldn't be any in-game sound other than music. Actually, we can have the music on. Don't know if that setting's saved. Alright, and let me just bring up DauT's point of view, and we'll cast DauT's point of view. This is DauT stream. Just gonna use this real quick. As we find out how to get things going here. And, oh, DauT's stream is, hold on. Let me get this, transform, fit to screen, there we go. And we'll just look at DauT and see what DauT's stream is telling us. Alright, so we'll see if a slightly decreased bitrate on Twitch. Capture age dropped, seems like it. Hello, Gabby. I know Gabby the other day asked me to stay up late to cast a set of Viri against himself. Yeah, the score's closing. Remember, that was like 5k difference earlier. That's only 2k apart. Yeah, ACCM would be proud of Barles for holding. I'm actually surprised the Hussite wagons are having this much longevity to them. But I guess if DauT starts to run out of gold, then the Mangadai numbers drop and the Hussite wagons become more effective. Alright. We're still fast forwarding in game. So as I said, we're just looking at DauT's point of view for the moment. Maybe I should turn his sound on so we can hear something.
And I can mango day.
And I'm also I'm fast forwarding in the game, but it's gonna take us a while to catch up because they're an hour into it.
Yeah,
Hopefully we're good on YouTube too.
Kassar makes nothing.
So I was looking at that. I was saying it's over if and DauT had won, but I was
Bad
wrong
on
about
shield,
that.
it's a
Barles
bad
holding
business.
on. And as great as the Mongols are in late game, they do need full upgrades on their Mangudai. They need a lot of gold to keep them running. And you can see DauT falling behind.
Rating is done, man. I was like, tanky
I've
score
seen players
ahead,
TC
but
the
I
Animal
just
Park, yes.
Can't. I'm shocked amount of stone and gold there is on top. He's not running out, man.
Doesn't Capture Age have a go to live time button? Because it needs to fast forward, even if you have like the time scroll
Problem
in
with
pro
gold in
version.
This game, this is a type of game. If you lose the set. If you cannot win the game like this, well, you kind of lose the fighting spirit.
DE would need itself the go to current time button. It definitely could have one though, like every so often have a make a save file instead of
There's
just
a
starting
cloud
from the
ring you cannot
beginning.
deal with. Like, so powerful.
Yeah, I think Barles actually has this now. Look at this, Barles coming back. Let me see him. About 49 minutes into the game myself, so we're not back yet, but we're almost there.
Believe, goddammit.
Well, I'm glad DauT believes. Are we not casting on CA? Because we need to catch up to live time. And we dropped and we need to come back. Yeah, I feel like DauT is dead.
You will run out of food.
Oh, even going petards.
Killing that chef would be lovely. Killing a lot of things would be lovely. My relics. My population is damn hell.
So DauT's still
Well,
trying to come
GG,
back.
well played, GG.
He's gonna call it.
There were too many castles to kill.
Alright, so DauT, not able to pull it back. Let's see if we can actually... Oh, I did catch up to live time just as he calls it. You can look at stats at least. We'll have stats. GG. And Barles does it. Barles goes up 1-0 in a game that it felt like DauT was pushing and killing the castles, but Barles manages to hold on. DauT even had more relic gold that whole game. I was gonna say it's over. And it was DauT's win, but no, we were wrong. We were wrong to call it. I thought Bohemian should be a counter to DauT, but... I mean that Mongol should be a counter to Bohemians, but Barles manages to hold on long enough with all the gold to make it work. Am I in Argentina? What happened with my internet? See, this is something we have in the United States. It's called very bad internet, where the internet companies are allowed to form monopolies, and there's no competition, so I only have one option of a service provider, and they have the option of not rolling out fiber to the area, so I'm stuck on old coaxial cables. You're in the middle of nowhere, Canada. You're on 1.5 G fiber. You see, that's Canada. Canada has nice things. We don't. And the difference there, I think, was the gold collected in the end. So I'm just going to have DauT's stream ready as a backup in case we drop again. Do I lag when it starts raining? I don't lag when it starts raining. I lag when the mangonel shots start raining in Capture Age, it seems. And looks like Stardust will be the next map picked by DauT. In his lobby right now. We could experiment and just try casting in the game itself instead of Capture Age and see if that fixes things. Let me double check my settings and make sure I have the VRAMs all the way down. Don't think there's anything else I can do. Turn off the enhanced graphics. Yeah, so Stardust will be the next map. This is the map with 2 layers of fortified walls. Each player has 1, and they have the trade workshop in the middle. And as they launch, we'll see what civ they have. I hear that Saracen's music. And we'll attempt Capture Age. Maybe put Barles in the red. It also lags quite a bit when changing colors. So Barles up 1-0. DauT going for Saracens, Barles going for Lithuanians. Oh, does the Lithuanian speed boost to skirms apply to peltasts? Skirmisher line move 10% faster. So we know the Saracens bonus of foot archers and skirmisher line +2 attack versus buildings. I never knew that actually applied to skirms, but that actually sounds OP. Skirms even more OP. And that does apply to their peltasts as they come forward. So DauT immediately goes for the peltast. We did make them more expensive. They're a bit more gold heavy. Moved from 20 to 40 gold. Even here in Chile, you have better internet than the US? Yes, you do. It's not even like I'm in a particularly rural area. I mean, you go like a bit west of me, you are. But I'm still kind of like in a suburb of New York City. And this Mouflon getting pushed in from DauT. And he goes, his boars are really close. No threat for the boar lore on this map. Hirk Village. Magyar should be pretty good. Why would you go Magyar on this map? This map seems to be all about the peltasts. The special unit that you can make from the mercenary camp. Some mercenary hoplites. These don't by any chance count as spears that would be faster, right? 0.9, that feels like their normal speed. Have we seen someone successfully go for fast feudal rams on this map? We saw that a lot in the early rounds with the Cumans. The meta these days seems to be Saracens going for peltasts that have the attack bonus against the walls to break out. It is normal units, it's just this is a special map where you can make these things. In the words of Bozzy, this map was not designed for pros. But it's actually a fun map. I think if we were to do it again, I'd probably say remove the mercenary camp and maybe have like more than just one trade workshop, cut down the resources it supplies, and maybe have 5 of them spread out in the middle. So you still encourage players to break through the walls, but make it harder to hold all of them. We've had some pretty good games on it, though. And it's a... If you get a proper game, it's a really fun map. Rapture out here thinking if we remove the mercenary camp, then we don't need to rebalance the peltasts. If it wasn't made for pros, then where are the Cobra cars? They're on the shelf behind me, 11. The Lego Cobra car is still on the shelf behind me. What are the costs of these things? Rapture, I know you adjusted the costs a bit. Do you have a current update on what the costs of all the mercenary units are? Especially the peltasts? $40 food, 40 gold for a peltast. Okay. That's actually a pretty decent cost considering you don't start with much gold in the Dark Age. You gotta go mine it, and it'll cut into your loom ability once you break to the middle. But that wall over halfway down, and now as the peltast numbers climb, he'll get out very quickly. So fortified wall here, still getting hit from Barles. As this wall should go down, and DauT will be able to run that scout right to the middle and try to grab the trade workshop. Let's see, Rapture did add some rock around it, so you can't build directly next to it. Makes it a bit easier to contest. Gonna run up out of food to go up to castle at this point. Well, I mean, that is a concern, right? Because you have 12 peltasts, and that was 40 food each. But, DauT is the Saracens, and he can Saracen his way up. They have a great market. And Barles, well, he's trying to break his way out. Almost there, actually. Not that far away. Did manage to get 4 of these mercenary hoplites all attacking the wall. He won't be too far behind. And if you can go Lithuanian... I'm curious if the Lithuanian peltasts move faster. The downside would be if he breaks through the wall and opens up a hole for DauT to get into his base. DauT could use the peltasts to kill the mercenary camp. Maybe skirms could be useful, but because of their high base attack, they're probably still decent against skirms. Okay, yeah, and DauT's gonna stop him here from breaking out. Maybe DauT breaks in himself. They're still confused on why Barles wasted the Saracens pick on you? Maybe he didn't quite understand how strong it is at the time. Because at the time it looked like everyone was going Cumans, and maybe he thought Saracens would be maybe not as good as Cumans, but something to try, and didn't realize how they were so meta. Did he know? Did he? And did Rapture announce in the Discord that we were going to nerf the peltast cost then? Maybe he was trying to use them and thought maybe peltast would be nerfed? Yeah, I think he thought the nerfs would do more than what they did. Is it not better to leave him trapped there? I'm wondering if it's better for DauT to break through himself and then raid Barles' base. I mean, Barles would not have this military. Yeah, 1.10 against 1.10, the Lithuanian speed bonus does not apply to their peltasts, it would seem. Okay, so the Saracens' archer bonus does. They have +3 versus building versus +0, but the Lithuanian bonus does not. Yeah, skirmisher line moves 10% faster. Skirmisher line +2 attack versus buildings. So, yeah, that's a bit of inconsistency there. He said gold would be enough. Probably should have nerfed the Saracen bonus against buildings, with how dominant they've seen. Foot archer and skirmisher line? I guess they count as a foot archer then, and even though they're clearly not an archer? Like you look at this thing and you don't think archer, you think skirmisher. And I think it's now maybe a bit late in the tournament to make that adjustment, but yeah, I think in the future on the map, just no no mercenary camp. They have the archer armor class, right? But then so do skirms. So DauT with a good eco from that workshop continues to add in more peltasts, but also Barles with a 4 OKD. DauT does not have the micro to win this fight. And fletching on the way. Yeah, look at the res collected difference from the workshop. That's 1,000 already. Which is quite strong. This is careful for... Or DauT needs to be careful when he micros this, that he doesn't step too far away. So if he steps away, he gives control to Barles. Barles kills a chicken. Is it indestructible? No, but it has 20,000 hit points. So you want to destroy it again. Alright, restarting again. You know, I'm just going to try casting in the game without capture age and see if that makes a difference. I'm going to try no capture age and see if that makes... Maybe it doesn't, but maybe it does. That was like a really brief drop and like DE drop from the game. So, once again, we'll try this. We'll just try it in the game. Back real quick and see if this does anything differently. You can go here. I think this panel's good. You can see the relics, resources, vills. There we go. Yes, I have restarted AoE. Damn bow. That doesn't seem to help. So we'll see. Maybe we still get the same issue even without capture age, but it'll be good to debug if capture age causes the issue or not. If it is an issue, then Bozzy can fix it for us. Or he can file a ticket. Does the stream auto-pause every time you get ads? I have it set so it should only be 30 seconds of ads per hour. So hopefully that doesn't have much of a problem. But yeah, I don't know. I don't use Safari myself. I'm not a Mac user. So here, Barles will be in the purple. I can't change his color in game. DauT will hold the middle. Now, the nice thing about in-game is that the graphics actually are higher quality. DE can get pretty spicy with .g internet. That it can. That it definitely can. I know I've had laggy games crash my stream before. But I am wondering if this is a capture age issue that sometimes is causing internet issues. Because capture age on top of DE has caused VRAM issues for me in the past. Maybe it also causes network issues. Snap in Empire Wars. Okay, so a couple of knights now from Barles. Barles did manage to come to the middle, and he added a couple of stables with a barracks, and he will head to the middle for the trade workshop and control it with the knights. On the other side's Peltast. This is what I was expecting DauT to do from the beginning, try to break in with the Peltasts. He'd go for the mercenary camp, and he's going to try to pick off Vills, So there's a kill. I don't believe he has ballistics yet. You can check his tech tree. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, the updates broke that my mod. I'll have to turn that mod off. Such a nice mod, though. Who knows what Capture is doing? Capture is doing all sorts of hacky stuff to read game data from memory. Ville's now coming forward here from Barles, and they will head to the middle, and Barles will now control the middle. And maybe Barles doesn't need Vills at home if he has Vills in the middle. Knights there in the middle, as we'll have a lumber camp coming up for Barles. And Mangonel coming forward for him as well. So 3 TCs for DauT. The Peltas still keep hoovering around, hitting the farms. And Gate now for Barles as he brings the Mangonels back, and DauT needs to pay attention in micro in the presence of these 2 Mangonels. If Barles can get a good couple of Mangonel shots, and maybe DauT will be paying attention somewhere else with the Knights, and Barles needs to make sure he micros at the right time. Look at DauT's Fog of War. You can see the Mangonel, but the Mangonel gets a shot. DauT wasn't paying attention right away. And the Mangonels now chase the Peltasts away. 1 Vill out on the wood line. And the Mangonels will keep rolling forward. Now DauT has to do a lot of microing as he's kind of boxing himself into a corner. Kind of boxing himself into a corner as the Peltasts run away. Okay, we have someone housed for a bit. And Knights and Camels still running around by the trade workshop.
What's that?
Knights will fight each other here. Camels take them down. And a conversion on the Mercenary Hoplite. As the Camels come over and hit the Hoplite, down it goes. Knights will fight the Camels. Down they go.
What's that?
Ooh, okay, Mangonel shot. Mangonel shot. Barles down. Barles! Oh, look at the Mangonel shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dead Peltasts. Oh, that was a beauty of a shot. DauT, though, with those powerful and high HP Saracen Camels, 125 HP. And Camels fighting in the middle. Is it disconnect from Twitch on your side? Yeah, Peltast isn't. Peltasn't. Alright, so TC going. I think Lithuanians will be running out of options. Oh. Okay, brief drop. Okay, brief drop here. But that was much briefer. Alright. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go restart my modem and see if that fixes anything in case it's an issue with that. We are maybe connected again. We can look at the stats. If we show off the stats, 44 to 38 KD, better eco for DauT, better castle H time, better everything, more vills, castle drop the middle. I'm gonna, you can see DE does this too, and the menu becomes uninteractive when you drop. So I'm gonna restart stuff on my end, and I'll be back. Give me like 5 minutes, and I will attempt to restart stuff. So BRB Restarting modem. Okay, we're gonna try one more time. This will be Barles, DauT. This will be the quarterfinals, best of 5. And we're going to attempt one more time. Stream this as they're into game number 3. And we're gonna see if the modem restart will fix the internet issues. And if it does fix it, then I think I need to go to the internet store and get a new modem. Let me update the dashboard. And there we go. Hello again. I'll see if we have anyone still watching, but I appreciate if you're sticking by through the issues. I know I've dealt with internet issues for years while streaming, even back with the Zero Empires in the Escape Gaming days. So I'm used to seeing these things, and hopefully I can resolve it on my end. You're here, yeah, I know you're here. You got that #1 YouTube crown. Let's see. We're loading into the game. It'll be on Tulao. For some reason, the game censors the name. And Greentail the Fox, thank you. You're back. Hello, MT Explorer. So we will see. This will be the test. Will the internet collapse again? Will the infrastructure of the United States fail us? And keep your voice in the background when you're working. Why, thank you. That's what people tell me. That T90, sometimes they listen to him to sleep, but then he wakes them up. But over here, I don't wake you up. I guess that's a compliment. Is it because of the shutdown? Oh, that shouldn't be affecting internet infrastructure, because that's all run through private companies. That's not, like, our internet infrastructure is not a public utility. And so the shutdown should have no effect on that. Your ability to take a flight, yes, but the internet, no. Okay, scouts fighting on the hill. And 1 minute away. Both players, or 1 minute difference there. DauT up a bit faster. He is the Malay. Barles the Georgians. And DauT trying to attack the fishing ships with his scout. Caster and podcasting. Maybe I'm gonna record like a podcast like video. I hope by tomorrow about the gambling thing. I guess it's not a podcast. It's just me sitting there talking to my microphone. And it's a video, but now yeah, all by the delightful marine. All the maps here have been wonderful. Scouts go down. So thank you all for persisting through the drops, and we'll see if we have more of those. When we get the score right, that's tied 1-1. I don't know what it is, because sometimes I stream for like 12 hours and don't have a single drop. Sometimes I stream and get drop after drop after drop. So I don't know what the issue is. I've upgraded my router. I've upgraded all the cabling in the apartment, like the coaxial cables and the Ethernet cables. I guess the last thing is I need to upgrade the modem, which is kind of new, but I guess a couple years old at this point. So maybe I'll just take it down to the Optimum store today and try to get it replaced. I don't know if they'll charge me for that, but it's their equipment and technically I'm renting it. So hopefully replacing it, there's like a monthly fee for it, so hopefully replacing it is not a problem. With my ISPs doing an unexpected update. The other thing that actually worries me more is that there's been a lot of infrastructure work on the local area of adding natural gas lines, and I do wonder maybe that might have disrupted like an internet cable somewhere. It might be a larger local infrastructure problem outside of my control. But anyway, DauT here with the fires. Oh, ooh, demo. I think that was a wasted demo, though. It didn't get the Vil. Oh, but there's another demo to get the Vil. Never mind, never mind. That's not wasted. Boom. There goes the Vil. So Barles with 2 docks, taking a lead on the water. Double docks for the Georgians against the Malay. You'd probably expect the Malay to be a bit of a better water sieve. But DauT going for a demo too, wants some revenge, could maybe get the Vil in the fire. Barles needs to maybe be a bit more wary of DauT. DauT gonna try to destroy the fishing ship, sacrifice a fire to do so. And he will get it. He will get it. Running his fire away, and Barles getting the timing on the dock, ready to run. We'll run away as a fire ship gets taken down, another fishing ship goes down too. And we'll have horse collar on the way from DauT. I like how the text I get reminding me of my doctor's appointment tomorrow is that my doctor is looking forward to seeing me. Which is definitely an emotion that the doctor I've never met before having him look at my shoulder can have. Your neighborhood was shredded in hurricane force microburst storm. Since they rebuilt, your internet has been super solid. That I'm afraid that's what's gonna happen to me. And that we're not gonna have, that the aging infrastructure that does not support fiber internet has not been maintained properly around here. Because those are problems I had when I was taking care of my grandmother, because she still had a landline phone, and whenever it rained, the phone would go down, and I would need to call Verizon and have them do local repairs to the phone lines. It was actually insane how much of an issue it was, because she was old and had dementia, and there was no way she was ever gonna learn how to deal with the cell phone. But the phone that was a landline on her kitchen wall, she still knew how to use. She forgot how to use the other phones in her house, but that phone she could use. Used to have a landline that would work in a blackout? Yes. Yeah, I remember that. You'd have power outages, but the phones would still work. I guess like the landline phone itself didn't need power. So back in the days before there were probably like micro computers controlling phones. So Archer's moving out. Barles has won the water in 3 fishing ships. We saw that earlier, or 4 fishing ships. We saw that earlier today in that Persians game. This map usually ends up with who can invest the least into stopping the opponent from freely booming. Yeah, we were talking about using this map for TTL, but we don't know what to do about the fish situation in the middle. Maybe something we could do is replace all the fish with oysters, and then it might not be as valuable to fight over the water if it's oysters instead of box turtles. I don't know, I'd be interested in hearing people's thoughts on like oyster versus box turtle, and whether oysters are something people go for. Because I think we want to avoid another Acropolis situation, where we have like everyone just goes for the fire galleys in the pond, or maybe it's Hulks by then in the pond, and it's just like a tiny water war. Like the map a lot more as Regicide. Yeah, we were talking about using it as Regicide in TTL. And I think Regicide works a bit better for the war in the middle because, one, you have more Vils at home, so you're getting your farming eco and your boar and hunt eco going a bit more than the fish, and also since you don't have loom right away, you get more interesting Vil fights. Can I make it so they can't build fish traps? I don't think so. I could maybe disable fish traps in the map script, but I don't know if that really solves the problem. I mean, the same thing for Acropolis. You're still fighting for the water, even when there are shorefish, which are slower than fish traps. And you might like delete your fishing ships when you're done. We've seen Jordan do that, deleting the fishing ships, just because it's such a nice early boost. Regicide made FC to kill the water much better too, and harder to just play into boom with only 150 stone. Yeah, that's true. 150 stone on the map when all the stone is on the outside makes it a lot harder to play into the boom, since you do need to chop your way out to get to more stone. You either have to buy it from the market, which is a bit more costly, and if you have to do a tower to defend, then obviously, you know, you can do one tower and you can't get more TCs up after that. Into hunt, maybe we turn it into foxes. So crossbow on the way. These crossbows hoovering around in the back. Body and arrow on the way here from DauT. When we get a map with 50 foxes in the center. That's a good question. I mean, we haven't really seen anything super creative done with the foxes yet. I think the foxes were more interesting on Arena when you could push them in and gave you something else to do with the scout in the Dark Age. But now that they're not pushable, I think all they do is buff the Trush. I mean, maybe it's nice for a monk rush occasionally. But at that point you have enough on gold that the impact of a 35 gold fox is probably less well felt. So this is the Georgians, and how do they boom? They do a defensive fortified church, and then they boom safely. And then there goes all attempts to pressure them. Especially with how easily they can repair the churches. So forging on the way for Barles. Couple of water buffaloes here. And monks bringing relics into the monastery. That will be 2 relics for DauT. So 56 to 54, the score is still pretty close. I wonder how Georgians work as a civ as a counter to the Malay, in that if the Malay want to go fast imp, the Georgians with all their fortified churches might slow that down enough to the point where their eco kicks in. Because now that's another fortified church, and Barles is church booming. Remember, every church is an extra 10% work rate to all vills within a pretty generous radius around it. I don't think capture rate shows that, it just shows the range indicator. But it's a pretty large and generous radius. So all these stone miners, these lumberjacks, these gold miners, these farmers, they're having their work rate boosted. Even these farmers, probably, kind of in the corner between the two of them. And because the Georgians also have 2 repair bonuses, that buildings on higher elevation receive less damage, and building repairs are cheaper, they can repair for a long time. You get your castle on a little hill, and all of a sudden, oh man, you're sitting pretty with that. Monks from DauT trying to help retake the water. Having to retreat though, too many fires to get conversions. Ships themselves have a bit of conversion resistance baked in, but not much range on the fires, so the monks can maybe charge and walk forward. Church rate does not stack, no, you can't build more and more churches to get an exponential increase. Oh my gosh, a demo! Ooh, wasted a bit. 1 monk and 1 crossbow. Not going for the full mass of the crossbows. But a fire galley converted. Monk sacrifices himself on the demo to get the conversion. And now maybe DauT has the water again. Oh, he'll get the relic from the middle as Barles goes for demos. I will give him 3 relics. And actually control for a 4th relic. Okay. And crossbows there are going to deny Barles the relic if they had ballistics, that is. Okay, DauT needs to micro. DauT, micro, you'll stop the monk, just micro. No. Oh, there's ballistics a minute too late. Well, were DauT paying attention, he'd have stopped that. But unfortunately, the lack of ballistics has enabled Barles to get 1 relic. DauT, however, should get 4. Does anyone watching DauT's stream, did he notice that? Someone give me his point of view. Did he notice that? Okay, Barles going aggressive. DauT scouts it, though. DauT scouts it, and he needs to react. He's bringing his crossbowman back, but maybe not the best defense against mangonels. A bunch of vills forward. DauT's just throwing down houses to make it harder to pathfind the mangonels. Oh, that's actually sick. That's actually sick, because now mangonels pop out. Maybe they destroy the foundations, but DauT can wall up a bit. And he has a lot more room to micro his crossbows than Barles does the mangonels. Oh, and the mangonel getting stuck. The repair vills can't get to it. DauT, wall it in, DauT, wall it in. Go, show us your micro. And he's gonna pull back with the crossbows and get the mangonel. Nicely done from DauT. The fortified church goes up, but not in time for the first mangonel. DauT micro with the quick walls and everything. Oh, that's paying off. Do scouts counter CA or your opponents? If you're Turks with the extra Pierce armor, they might. Kind of an it depends thing, where if the CA are microed properly, then the CA probably win. Georgians here is tricky. Maybe you needed a church siege rush or something. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with Georgians though. It feels like they're a civ that can play for the super late game with churches boosting their eco and with their repair bonuses, and just kind of try to hold. Because the fortified church has 2,400 HP, which is the same as the town center, but for the Georgians it's less than 1/5 the cost to repair. And it basically stops mangonel pushes dead in their tracks. Treadmill crane and spawn towers too, so if they get stone, they can put towers everywhere. So DauT up faster, he is the melee, and he might play for a fast arb push. He has more vills anyway, and a bit more eco to do it. That's always the risk against Georgians, that you go for that fast imp, and even if you make progress, the progress takes so long that by the time they get up to imp, they can kind of run away and restabilize. We've seen that. That's kind of like how that game 5 of Davon and Siscon went. So Battle Elephant being pushed out from the stable. And mangonels getting a double hit on the relic. The mule cart trying to block the relic from the mangonels. Barles not sending a repair vill. Does the elephant destroy the mangonels here? Is there a path around that fortified church? Bill would have to wall there, and he gets the gate up. Nice gate from Barles. That'll stop the elephant from destroying the mangonel, although the gate does not have much HP on it. Here's a monk, and maybe DauT needs to run or delete the elephant now. Or let the mangonel kill it. That works too. Or those palisade... These are fortified palisade walls. They were added in, I think, the Forgotten Empires expansion as like a campaign object, but you can use them in map scripts. They were part of the map Hill Fort, I believe, that was added in HD. I forget when that was, if that was the Forgotten or African Kingdoms or Rajas. But they've been used since the HD edition at some point. Yeah, the elephant did his job. Does it have a defensive and cav civilization? Well, that pretty accurately describes them. Sometimes those descriptions are not right, but I think that does accurately describe the Georgians. And now with the defensive castle, Malay, they can go for cannon. They do have siege engineers for them. The extra range, they can go trebs. But DauT might have to worry about this forward castle and the Manaspa that he will fight at home. As Barles is up to imp. Still down in eco. Now he's doing spawn towers. He's getting ready for spawn towers with all the stone he's collecting now on the outside. Yeah, and the question is, where does DauT push? Does he lose his cannon to the castle? Let's hope he doesn't do that. Only fletching in, no bodkin, no bracer yet. And DauT can push with the cannon, but again, Georgians can repair for a long time. DauT doing a castle at home, maybe getting ready for a treb defense, maybe a cannon defense. We'll need more units in the back. 43 military to 10, and this is now where Barles tries to rely upon being the Georgians. At least DauT has the hill bonus against the castle. He's going to rely upon being the Georgians and hope that he can hold long enough to stall out DauT's push. Siege engineers for DauT. The Georgians still have the middle, so they could even go for some cannon galleons at some point if DauT ever builds near the lake. Maybe time for another random elephant. He does have a castle, so maybe time for some random Karambit warriors. He's doing a trebuchet, that's not so random. And DauT versus Barles, definitely a good matchup. Like, the 8 players we have in the quarterfinals, I think, are all really solid players. And I'm glad that we got such good signups for this tournament. Like last year it was a C tier event. This year it's a B tier event. And it's fun to see the alternative maps compared to some of the, you know, the standard type of stuff we see in S tier tournaments. And I'm glad to help the clowns show off some of their creations. So castle goes down, and okay, the Georgians can repair, but can they repair against 5 cannon? 5 bombard cannon, take out the TC in 2 volleys, and now we'll go for the church likely in the same thing, 2 volleys. As Arbs move forward, church only shoots when garrisoned, so the Arbs have some time to hit Vils. There goes that one relic that DauT didn't grab from the top of the map, but the towers are starting to come up around the map. At least the bombard cannon will outrange them. Mangonel pops out, but that'll die to the Arbalests. And feels like DauT's push is continuing unabated despite the Georgian defenses. And Barles is attempting to besiege DauT's castle, but with merely 1 Treb. Some Karambit warriors against an undefended Treb should take out the Mangonel and then the Treb without issue. And there goes the Mangonel, the guard tower, the Svan guard tower, not up in time. Spear trying to body block the Karambits in the pass. As the Treb is getting counter-trebbed. DauT needs to repair his castle, though. That's almost down. Can the Karambits destroy the Treb in time? The Karambits go for the monk first. DauT, repair your castle. And it goes down. That did not have to go down. DauT could have repaired that. And that means he's not going to get more Trebs, and especially he's not going to get more Karambits. So that feels like DauT not paying attention while microing his push. And his push is succeeding. More cannon taking out yet another town center. And that'll cleave a path directly to the edge of the map and cut Barles' economy into 2 halves. Barles, though, has the Georgians, still on 80 plus Vils, only 26 farmers, so while he's trying to go light cav, doesn't have the eco even to upgrade them to Hussars, doesn't have all the upgrades on them, and will struggle to pump them out. Problem is, this push with the Svan Tower is doing more than it ever should. DauT, realizing he no longer has a castle, deciding to build it in the same place again. Wants a conversion on a Manaspa and gets one. The towers will go up, though, and that will maybe stymie DauT's gold income for a bit, as now the castle and towers are covering all the gold that DauT has access to. He could come over here, but Barles now already expanding to the other golds. DauT wanting a TC over here. There's a light cav there. He does see the gold, so he knows where to expand to make sure he still has resources. What is that Svan Tower doing to the Arbalest? Look at those. Oh my gosh, look at him die. Remember when DauT had an army? He had an army when I panned the camera over here. Oh my gosh, the Svan Tower is garrisoned with Vils. Oh god, it's crazy. Okay, well, DauT now split his army in half. And the Svan Tower split one of those halves and quartered it. Only by split, I mean erased half of it. Trebs going for the guard tower still. More guard towers going up. And, oh, 5 relics. So DauT did grab the relic from Barles' base, but he brought it back to a monastery that now is being trebbed. So he'll probably lose the monastery even if he's able to get this area back. He'll need to rebuild it. Oh, he's going to repair it. And honestly, oh my gosh, the repaired villas are going to run right to the Svan Tower. If that tower garrisons, it could be a massacre. Like, it already is a massacre. All the relics pop out. And DauT not paying attention to the Treb, he'll run that into a Manaspa. He is destroying Barles' economy, even destroying the light cav push. Too many Arbalests, not enough Svan Towers. Barles will try to fix that, but maybe a bit too late. Cannon even kill light cav as they try to take out the cannons. Or as they try to take out the cannon. And the stable's going down a bit. Towers need to be targeted. And okay, DauT's gonna destroy Barles' castle from the back as he rotates around the map. And I think DauT's score lead is representative of the state of the game. Despite Barles' attempt to push here, DauT not repairing that castle and not getting Karambits definitely slowed things down. But yeah, Barles down to 6 military. One of which is a Treb, one of which is a Manaspa. And all... DauT, don't lose the cannon to the castle. He'll win the game. But that's what you see from DauT. Sometimes some things are sloppy, but as long as it works for him, it works for him. There's the GG. And we made it through a game without my internet dropping. What is that? I don't believe it. 136 to 125 KD in favor of Barles, but 87 to 15 buildings destroyed for DauT. And favorable economy for DauT too. So 5-minute difference in imp timing, or 4-minute difference in some change. That'll help the melee for sure. And that'll be DauT going up 2 to 1. And that was actually Barles' home map, so let's check this off. Zimbabwe went to Barles, Sardis went to DauT, and Tula went to DauT. One 12 Arbs versus 30 Light Cav explains things, I think. I think it explains a lot. That I think it does. Oh my gosh, LEGO finally did it. They officially announced it. They announced the Enterprise D. A LEGO set. Guys, did y'all see this? There's an Enterprise D LEGO set. They've announced it now, so I can probably order it. Free delivery over $35. At least the delivery is free. I can't access the website. Oh, the Enterprise D has crashed the LEGO website. There we go. Continue. Quickly necessary cookies. Why do I have the Canadian website? Why do I have... Give me the US website, LEGO. There we go. $400. How can I add this to my wish list? Sign in. Continue with Google, I think. I'd probably use my Google account. Try to see what email I used. Okay, sorry guys, they don't have a lobby up yet, and I'm just examining my Legos. There we go, now they're in the lobby. We gotta have our priorities in order. Yep, okay, this is the account I'd used. Lovely. Reset my password. And, oh, they changed the map, but the dashboard doesn't show it. That's weird. It's Treasure Beach. All right, Treasure Beach for the next map. Please enter the code that we sent to you. They didn't send it. Okay, what code? Oh, choking hazard. 3,600 pieces, not for small children. Yeah, you guys want to see this? This is amazing. Let me. Should leave dark mode on. Guess so. All right. Oh, they're launching the game. We'll look after the game. Okay, we'll look after the game. Or no, they reset their lobby? They have a problem with their lobby? Alright, no, they're in the game. The dashboard just didn't launch it. Where are we? There we go. Alright, Treasure Beach, here we go. Alright, so Barles we shall put in the red. He shall be the red Wu to the south, DauT will be the blue Jurchens to the north, and the Jurchens with their bonus that the meat of hunted and livestock animals doesn't decay. We'll have to put his Rage Forest boar luring skills to the test to try to secure all of the boars that he has over here. Now, Barles is a good Rage Forest player too, and look at that, he's already going to lure 4 boars. Not a care. Oh, don't do only 3, Barles. Get the 4th. No, Barles. What is this? Oh, and he's too far away. Are they gonna stop? They stopped. Barles, he's only getting. Is he getting 2? Is he getting 3? Oh, that 3rd's still chasing. How did only some of them stop? Boars are interesting creatures. Link the set. I'll do it after the game. I'll link it in my Discord too in the Lego channel. Oh, Barles, ooh, getting close through the wood lines. So here comes DauT. DauT. See, DauT has no fear. He doesn't have loom. He's luring all 4 boars. That boar got a hit while it was up on top of the hill. And 3 needs to let the others catch up maybe. Well, he's bringing it back. Okay, you can take it 1 more hit. Barles almost back, deletes the palisade. He'll get 3. This boar wandering around by itself. So Barles will get this back. DauT still blocking. Needs to bring them across the bridge. But remember, the bridge itself gives vision to the Gaia player. So now that DauT's there, there's pretty much no way he loses this, as long as he doesn't block his own Vil. So Barles will get the boars under his TC. He's gotten 3, but he is not the micro master that DauT is, because DauT's going for all 4, and he's gonna get all 4. Look at that. Look at that. Don't doubt DauT's micro. Oh, he's even microing so that they're not behind the TC. Look at him go. Look at him go. DauT has no fear as long as the boar doesn't attack a low HP Vil. He knows he can use the TC for this now. Oh, look at that low HP Vil. He gets the final hit. He knew he had the HP for it. There we go. There we go. No, boars are... They're trivial now. They're trivial now ever since the TC change. Even DauT can do it. No longer Dragon Lord Freyr. There it is... Oh, you're asking about the Jurchens? It stops decaying as soon as a villager gathers from it. So once you tap it with a villager, it no longer decays. So you just need to hit each boar once with a Vil, and it won't decay. Yeah, for the Jurchens. The TC killing it, it still decays, but once a Vil starts gathering, then it no longer decays. Yeah. Yeah, they changed the thing where the TC, of course, no longer removes all the food from it, so it is... You pretty much shoot with the TC every time now. There's almost no reason to shoot with Vils unless you need to position it slightly. But other than that, yeah, the Jurchens need to hit with the Vil. I don't think the TC does, or stops it from decaying. But then that doesn't really matter because you just need to tap it with the Vil and then it stops. I think probably the better way it works would be while a Vil actively is gathering from it, it doesn't decay. Rather than you can just leave it there. I think he probably... Oh, he didn't tap that one. He needs to get that boar. And there he goes. Now the Vil's tasked to it. So like 30 food loss there, no big deal. But if another player then brings their own villager over and that villager starts gathering from the boar, then it starts decaying again. So the boar doesn't decay if the last Vil that gathered from it is Jurchen. What happens if 2 players gather from the boar at once when one is Jurchen and the other isn't? I don't know. We should test that out. But yeah, the Jurchens do not make it decay. Also, yeah, in the back, we now have a dock from Barles. He is docking the outer 2 shorefish and the oysters. Vil mining the gold from the oyster. Barles also looking for a Vil from DauT. That crocodile looking like it wants to kill a DauT villager. Ozzy would be happy. But DauT not docking, and he even milled his shorefish. Now, will we see an OLADUSHEK forward dock? I don't know. I hope we do. That felt like a good strategy, honestly. Is applied last in the tech. Yeah, I mean, it might depend on, like, the villager ID number, right? If they're both gathering, then the one with that is, it would be either the least recently created or most recently created Vil that applies. Probably the most recently created one. Is that would be the one probably processed last in the unit list. That would be my guess too, because that used to be, I don't know if they changed it, but that used to be how combat worked. If two units attacked each other at exactly the same time, 2 melee units, the one that would win was the one that was earliest in the unit list or created at the earliest point in the game, because that was at the front of the list, and that was processed first before the other vil. You'll see that in fighting games too, where there is a well, like it was like kind of like a lobby slot in AoE2, where like I think like Smash Brothers had a thing where the controller position determined if you had equal inputs on the same frame, which was processed first and which would win. I believe units are processed independent of player, but like the players, when you generate the map, they're generated usually in order of player. So when you generate the scout, the top lobby slot has their scouts generated first. So in that sense, it is by order of player. Yeah, exactly like I just explained. Haha, it's by order of player. It's I think like the map script has a list of commands that lists the objects, and I believe it is per object per player. And you could do some hacks to randomize that a bit if you wanted to. That depends on what you want to do in the map script. But that is the default how it was in the Age of Kings AOC maps, and if that is how you write maps using the very basic map features, that's how it still works. If you do stuff more advanced, then you can do all sorts of crazy stuff. Now, I know MBL had a video a long time ago about how you could use the scout to block villagers that were luring boars, but if the villager was one of the starting 3 villagers, because the villagers were ahead of the scouts in the unit ID list, the scout wouldn't be able to block the vill. And so if you actually kept track of your starting 3 villagers and used them as your boar lures, it was better than having a later vill go lure it, like training a vill from the TC to lure it, because if you have a later vill that's trained after the scout, then the scout could block it because the scout had priority. But if you use the starting 3 vills, because the map script made the vills before the scout, then the scout couldn't block the vills. I need to check that in DE. I wonder if that still is the case. Because I had heard that there is like some changes to that, but I don't actually know what the changes are. And who knows, maybe the Nilly pathfinding change could have even changed that more. So here we have 65 HP on the scout for DauT, as he has bloodlines already. How did he get bloodlines already? And just clicked bloodlines. Okay, I'm just like, do they have free bloodlines somehow? No, DauT just has bloodlines for his starting scout. That's crazy. He wanted to win a scout fight that badly that he clicked bloodlines and wants to stop the walling. I love the technical aspect. That'd be probably a good video to make. I could reference MBL's old video. If I can find it again. And I'm gonna get back into the YouTube editing, and that's maybe a good topic. Okay, DauT, who has to worry about the spear. But Barles fully stone-walled now. Fully stone-walled. Has a nice fish boom at the back. He's gone up to 5 fishing ships. 6 fishing ships, actually. 6 fishing ships in the rear. And we'll have a TC up for DauT. As now a Step Lancer comes in. And the scout and the steppy can start hitting the vills by that middle as they go for the shorefish. Rocket cart on the way out from DauT. And the loom on the way here from DauT as well, the TC. Vil hitting the crocodile. Will the crocodile get a kill? No, the Vil's gonna win that. Vil's gonna win that. But it's not the only crocodile lurking in this area of the map. DauT now has a weakened Vil. And Barles with the fish should have a much better eco. Let's see what else DauT can do with the steppies. Barles did wall up fully at the end of his bridge. Still not open down there where he lured the boar. Did wall behind that again. Gate goes down. Monk wants a conversion. And rocket carts can follow up. Monk looking for a conversion. And goes down to the rocket cart. No, survives with Sanctity. And 2 conversions actually for Barles. 2 conversions for Barles. Rocket cart from DauT gets picked off. And Barles still thriving here with his boom. Is that just a couple of random fish on the outside? It's not random, they're always there. And it is oysters now. That fishing ship's taking the oysters. So 6 fishing ships there, but Steppies with 1 range could actually hit the fishing ship slightly off coast. So DauT's push continuing, but with only 1 rocket cart. Aggression has been curtailed for the moment. And Barles able to pull slightly ahead in the boom, but still stuck on 2 TCs. DauT hasn't really let him get ahead. And now with, the Steppies with 1 range, able to hit fishing ships. And pikemen now on the way for Barles. Pikeman coming forward. Steppy's looking to stab him down. And Monk wants a conversion on a Step Lancer. Okay, pikemen take it out. Hill's being trained now from that TC. Have a TC here going up for DauT. I think DauT is cooked. Do you think we're going to have a game 5? You think the Monk micro from Barles is too much? Barles pushing back. I mean, these aren't... Barles can't make rocket carts, right? No, these... all of Barles' rocket carts were DauT's. Barles going to convert the workshop. The Wu can make mangonels. And now Barles has the best siege unit in the game, the Redemption Monk. And he will deny the workshop from the conversion by the deletion. Will do his own workshop atop the hill and control the central hill. Also, with another fishing ship boom on the outside with that dock, we'll grab more shorefish and more oysters. As DauT will sail right on past it to try to go to the back corner. Like ships in the night, no, he turns around. Turns around and finds it. There we go. Workshop goes down as the rocket carts keep pushing. Maybe you could go for the sea tower next. Open up the passage across the bridge a bit. The tower goes down. And the monastery will be hit by the rocket carts. Nice, Gabby's back. The internet has been stable for the past 45 minutes, so fingers crossed. So husbandry on the way here for DauT. Dealing an even 100 damage per volley. Oh yeah, I guess it is spread among projectiles evenly. So, oh my gosh, Barles even grabbing the relic DauT had. So DauT won the boar lore contest at the beginning by grabbing all 4, instead of Barles grabbing 3, but I think Barles with the fish boom gave him a nice eco advantage. And now with 3 converted rocket carts, Again, Barles is the woo. He makes mangonels. He does not make rocket carts. He's destroying DauT's TC with his own rocket carts. Oh, this is hilarious. And he's destroying his own ram with DauT's rocket carts. Monk's wanting a conversion as this monk brings in the relic. Monk goes down. More monks go down. Monk over there goes down. Stop hitting your... I mean, how ironic is that? Barles converts a rocket cart from DauT, then self-damages his own ram with the converted rocket cart. Now that's some Diplo game level conversion right there. Oop, okay, DauT. Ooh, farms probably don't belong there, DauT. But he's getting pushed into the corner, taking some hunt in the corner, but in the other corner, but Barles cleaning up his dock. And I think we're about to head to a game 5. Monk wants a conversion on that light cav. Pikemen come to poke stuff around. Ooh, light cav keep wandering in. And oh, quadruple kill on the Vills with one volley. And DauT will call the GG. Barles ties it up 2-2, heading to a final game here in the quarterfinals. This is a 38-31 KD in favor of Barles. Slightly more res for him too. Similar uptiming, but DauT couldn't really do anything with it. Just was the monks stopped his push dead in the tracks. And we're tied and heading to game number 5. So 2-2, Barles ties it up. Wins Treasure Beach. And that means game 5 will be on to Gome. Oh, let's go. Gome for game 5. What more could we ask for? Alright, also, I told everyone I'd show you the Legos. Just while we're here. This is the Lego, real quick. Freaking Enterprise D is a Lego now. Like, look at that. You have like everyone there, like Geordi and Worf, and I guess that's Troy and the Data with his cat, and Picard and Riker with his trombone, and Guinan, and Dr. Crusher, and then well, no one cares about that final character. Oh, look at this. Oh, from the front, that's a good view. Oh, and the saucer separates. And next you can bring this off and maybe look at inner parts of the ship. There's some guy building it. There's a stand. I don't know how I'm gonna fit this anywhere. But this is, if you sub to the stream, this is what the subs support. How many pieces? 3,600. I do have a link. This was just announced today while we've been streaming. This is the link. I'll post it in my Discord too. Anyway, let's get this. Game number 5. And I almost clicked Viper Dark because Dark's name started with a DA, like DauT's name does. Nagome. In the lobby, they are. Yes, you even get spot. Gray hair man bun? I don't know if I could ever do that. Anyway, here we have Barles as the red Sicilians, DauT as the blue Lithuanians. Two of the more popular Civ picks here. Lithuanians get an extra 100 food every time they build a TC. On this map, you can build extra TCs starting in the Dark Age. So each player immediately have a starting TC on the island, but on the mainland, we'll have a group of villagers, 5 vills each, who immediately can construct another TC, like a arena plus nomad start. Sicilians will build that TC faster, and they'll also start with an extra 100 stone to add in more TCs. Now, on this map, we already see loom. Lithuanians won't need to do loom. They can pump out the vills right away. On this map, since you can do the TCs in the Dark Age, you have to remember, if you want more TCs, you have to mine stone, or that's it. You can't do a market to buy it in the Dark Age. You have to go feudal for the market. And we also have a dock. A dock right away for Barles. He will dock the shorefish. Maybe DauT can delay the dock a bit by virtue of being the Lithuanians. There are deep fish. There are 3 areas of fish. 7 relics over here with the great fish marlins in the water. There are great fish marlins here in the water, and then there's a pond with a ton of fish. This is probably the best fishing, but also the least valuable of the 3 waterways to control. This one gives you the relics. This one basically gives you late game control because you can sail down the shallows. And from what we've seen on this map, the wood running out on the map usually means whoever controls the mainland wins. And we've seen a ton of games where one player controls the islands even if they get all 7 relics, but they don't manage to pull off the win. Here we have another TC. TC for DauT. 3 TCs before docks is ideal from what you checked out. Alright, well maybe these 2 players, or maybe DauT agreeing with you? Because Barles went for the dock, DauT going for the TC. It definitely benefits the Lithuanians to go for the TC because of that food. And DauT still only 5 seconds of vital TC time compared to 48 for Barles. Here I guess the dock helps the villagers because they can grab the box turtles. Lego. There's been Lego ideas proposals for AoE 2 sets for a long time, but at least we do officially have a Cobra car now, so we can say technically there are official AoE 2 Legos. Those are better workers long term and are less of a risk than fish. Yeah, I feel like you can dock, but once one of the fish runs out, then your fishing ships become really inefficient here in the water. You could maybe dock between 2 marlins and grab 2 of them. That's probably the best dock location DauT could do right here. And ooh, he actually didn't scout the fish. You also don't have a scout on this map, so finding DauT locations, finding dock locations can be a bit tricky. Gap behind Red Island on the minimap. Nope, that's just the minimap not being reliable. And there is some grass here, so you can't sail all the way down on either island. There's a way we could test for that, though, by putting a land here and then filling that land ID with water placeholders and generating lots of maps to test. But hopefully we don't need to do that. Hey, there are fish in the dirt. There are box turtles in the dirt. This is not dirt, this is beach terrain, though. And this is the type of terrain that ships can sail on. So, yeah, a bit weird, but not the weirdest thing I've ever seen in a map. That's for sure. And this fish jumping up and down in the dirt. So 1, 2, 3, 4 TCs now. Our 4th town center for DauT. And 4th town center before any dock. So I guess if he wanted to, he could start doing outposts and scout whether or not there are docks from Barles and try to dock either the same place if he wants to be aggressive or different places if he wants to be more defensive. So there's a 3rd TC from Barles. DauT already pulling ahead in vills. Lithuanians being really good on this map. Remember, now that DauT uses the Lithuanians here, and now that he used the Saracens on Sardis, he won't have them for future rounds. So every time you use a Civ, you're using it up and you can't use it again in a later round. Bit of another twist for the Civ picking in the tournament. How many TCs can they build in the Dark Age? I think that there is technically a limit of 99. Rapture said that earlier. Someone in the chat said that. If someone hits that limit, then they can experiment and tell us. But in practice, you can build as many as you want. This would be a land equivalent of a siege tower, a transport ship. Put him on the back of a big, strong elephant. DauT scouting where nearly to build his castle. has let us seen quite a few different Civ matchups too. And it's not necessarily, we're not giving players bad civs for maps. The civs at least do make sense. But it's now a challenge, and when you get to game 5, I guess you gotta pull out the civs that you might have been hoping to save. 99 as in, I think that you can have 99 at once. Now that's just what someone said in the chat though, so I'm basing off of that. Don't actually know, and DauT had mined some stone for a 5th TC. He's up to feudal, and DauT actually, he's just docking now. 2 fishing ships, a 2nd dock. Barles, despite the early dock he had for collecting the box turtles, only has 2 total fishing ships. More on the way. But as they're both up to feudal and DauT will be up first, DauT can probably go fire ships. Will be hard to fight for the water with the TC here though. But once you get up to the castle age, we saw earlier today how effective war galleys are at destroying TCs, and maybe that's an option. DauT also might want to dock over here and grab the relics. I feel like I've casted 4 or 5 games and the Lithuanians have always had this TC in the north and not the one in the south. So now I feel weird seeing the Lithuanian player docking and going for the relics from this side and not from this side. Yeah, we can see the draft when it's finals time. Like, I don't think I can reasonably display that many civs without putting a lot of thought into making an overlay. So in the future, if we use the system again, yeah, we'll try to come up with a system. Also get a better system for the players. Right now, we just have a big spreadsheet. But yeah, there's definitely improvements that could be made there. And every time you do something, you make better improvements to it. Just TCs in the Dark Age, just extra TCs. You can't do your archery range or your stable in the Dark Age, for example. Here's the barracks for Barles. And here are 2 galleys from DauT. DauT going galleys. He's got to micro those, but wants to pick off the fishing ships. And also wants to stay out of range of the TC. So seeing the TC there, not going for the fires because he'd have to sail under it. Also just picking off the fishing ships, so Barles' effort to grab the water here, a bit wasted. Coming up here for Barles. Yeah, 5 TC build is wild. He's already on 103 vills and he's on his way up to the castle age. Another barracks on the way for DauT. And this is a crazy build from DauT, but also Barles, like, he's not that far behind. He is not that far behind. Now you're asking, who wins Sicilians versus Lithuanians? Does that depend on whether the Lithuanians get their relics? Because that is a lot of micro to build a transport ship, train monks, put them on the transport, bring them over, let them off, pick up relics, get back on the transport, go back, let them off and put the relics in the monastery, and then probably do that 2 or 3 times to get all of them. And DauT has to be careful his fishing ships don't go down to the TC. And your galley's going for the dock. He is fletching, and then Bodkin and or War Galley means he hits the TC from afar. Can you build a monastery on this? I believe this is rock terrain, so I think no. It's a bit confusing because you can build on this island, but if you look very carefully at the terrain masking, you'll see this is the different terrain than this island has. So I'm going to say no, this is rock with water on top of it, so you can't build it there. And you can just go, you could dock along the beach, I think, but not build along the rock. So War Galley on the way for Barles, and DauT committing to this pond. He wants the fish in this pond, does not want Barles to fish. Barles committing too, he's redocking, trying to sail his ships away. But DauT will kill them with, or destroy them with the galleys. Are they neutral docks? Yeah, they're also neutral docks with which you could trade, if you want to. I've never really seen that come into play on the map, though. The wood by the late game is, I think, the more crucial resource, and getting the trade doesn't help all that much. So War Galley also for DauT, careening for Barles, as DauT will do his own castle as a counter to that Sicilian pressure. Barles has managed to wall off half the map, and, well, it's a 3k res difference, but only 10 vills, and Barles is straight up to Imp where the Trebs will be popping. and maybe this castle will be dropping, as DauT now does not yet have the monastery or the transport ship to go for the relics. Then Halberd Cavaliers versus potential Lechai with relics. That extra armor won't matter against the Lechai, but if DauT goes knights, then it will. So in-month way for DauT too, only 30 seconds behind. So in this Treb War, Sicilians do not have bombard cannon, but they do have siege engineers. DauT does not have siege engineers, but does have bombard cannon. So depending on how much res they're floating with these huge economies, we probably see chemistry immediately for DauT, there's the university, and potentially even siege engineers immediately for Barles if he goes double castle Treb production. The good thing about holding this pond though for DauT is once he does chemistry, he can also make cannon galleons, and have the cannon galleons, potentially even elite, attack the castle from the pond. Lechai popping out for DauT. Also a melee cav unit useful for sniping off Trebs, so DauT up by 1k score. Pumping out more fire ships as they sail down to the south. Look to contest Barles on the water down there. There's a transport ship for DauT. He has a monastery and 1 monk. And alright chat, it's 20 minutes. 20 minutes and he can start picking up relics. How long will it take for him to pick up relics? Oh, he's going. Doing it. He's doing it, he's going. Here's the monk. He's another monk on the way. We'll keep an eye on that as he now goes for 2 castles at home. And we'll be pumping out the trebuchets. He still had monks to do that. And DauT continued to go for the Lechai rather than Trebs. Barles straight for the Trebs, the double castle Treb production. Still not giving up completely on this water. Sicilians could do fast fire. Can do shipwright, fast fire, heavy demo, galleon. Actually good. Late game on the water. Elite cannon galleon, the only thing they're missing. The Trebs spread out a bit later though. Chemistry on the way, so Barles maybe has to be careful with the Trebs if cannon galleons were to come out, and he will be walling to make sure the Trebs are safe. I think about maybe walling over here, but I guess DauT has the water already. And Barles going for a castle drop on land, and we've seen this so many times where the castle drop lets you win the island but lose overall. He lost with all relics. Happens. Happens on this map if you lose the wood especially. Now DauT counter Trebbing, he's also got 2 castles. But Treb's out first for Barles. And when the Trebs are out, if he can spam enough knights into cavaliers, maybe, just maybe, he can pick off DauT's Trebs before he loses his castles. For Trebs, you can think about attacking enemy Trebs too. Now the Trebs will go for the TC. TC goes down, and the Trebs continue hitting the next castle. Castle crumbles. More walls go up to keep the Lechai out, but he has to stonewall behind the house, lest the trebuchets destroy that. Another castle being built, right in the remnants of the old one, but there is a hole, there's always a hole. However, with a castle and enough knights, DauT doesn't seem to want to snipe the Trebs now that he has a bombard cannon in the back. Barles probably needs to lock that gate, and he needs to start using vills to repair this castle under Treb pressure. On the right, Barles Trebs DauT's TC. DauT did a castle and a workshop of his own, but now has to micro in a ton of places and still has not managed to pick up a relic. It's been 4 or 5 minutes almost, and he's only transported a single monk to the island. Castle for DauT goes down, and Barles is pushing. Pushing and maybe taking out Trebs. DauT has to go repair, loses 1 Treb. Treb's also hitting the galleys. Oh, cannon galleon out for DauT. That gets Trebbed down. Cavaliers attacking the war galleys. Cannon going down for DauT. Another cannon galleon out. But Barles slowly but surely losing his Trebs. Slows the score a bit. We're still down by 10,000 resources and down by 30 vills. Hello, Bailo. Treb goes down. Cavaliers keep attacking. Loses both bombard cannons. Not going to lose a Treb though. Lechai too good at stopping the Cavaliers, and the repairs are there in time. That Treb survives. Barles trying to re-wall in front of his Trebs, so that Lechai can't get an easy run in. They still do have to go under castles, and Barles has to keep fighting here because of his castle. And I think the Lechai are going to run in and snipe the Treb. Now they're going to fight the Cavaliers under the castle, and then go for the Treb. There they go. DauT keeps all of his Trebs alive, tries to get back to his ships. On the island, the Treb continues attacking from Barles. DauT remains. He's picked up the relic, making slight progress. It's been almost a third of the game he's been out there. Surgeons for Barles attacking here. DauT starting to pull ahead again in score, though. Getting more Trebs, more castles over here. Attacking that Sicilian castle. Needs to delete the oh, that's true. He needs to delete the fishing ships. He's at 200 pop and they're on shorefish. Either that or put them on dock here and do deep fish or do some fish traps. Don't want them taking up your population space. As here comes some Cavaliers from Barles. They will attack the Trebs. Lots of repairs. And DauT keeps the Treb alive. As the Halps come over, he keeps the Treb alive. Barles YOLO'd the Cavaliers and didn't snipe the Treb. Castle takes out Cavaliers now. Down they go. And bombard cannon besieging the castle over here on the right. Sergeant here attacking. Treb not quite able to pick off the cannon. Barles sending some repair vills in desperation, docking over here. Okay, DauT he's gotten one relic. He's gotten one relic. It's been 9 minutes. And he's sending the second transport out to the island. On land, he slowly but surely is encroaching forward. DauT needs more vills. 150 isn't enough. Now 3 Trebs and a cannon attacking the castle. As he moves forward, Barles trying desperately for more production buildings, but 45 to 8 military. And things are collapsing for him, and DauT still has a good stockpile of resources behind this while he's at 200 pop. And there he goes, he's out on the island. And as he manages to defend against that castle, lost his TC, but still has eco here, conscription on the way. He's going to keep pushing. And it feels like, with the Lithuanian pick, which seems like it has been the best civ on this map, DauT is in a great spot. Almost at 5k score. Is at 4k score now. And Barles, after that crazy comeback in the first game, did force game 5. So at the very least, forced DauT to use 5 civs, including Mongols, which feel like a great civ, and now including Lithuanians on Ngome, and including Saracens on Sardis. So 3 really strong civs that DauT now won't have access to in the final 2 rounds if he moves forward. Is it 5 TC start? It is 1 TC, but build as many TCs as you want in the Dark Age. So DauT made 5 TCs. Kept going. So thank you, oh boy, what a name. Thank you, Ding, for the follow. So, ooh, DauT, he's grabbing the relics. He's grabbing 3 more, and that'll give him 4 now as the Lithuanians whenever he thinks about it to get the extra attack. Oh, Lan's basket. Lan's. And we'll have a forward castle and forward cannon. DauT just needs to put them there. And these Lithuanians will get +4 attack. He's doing guilds. You can do it, DauT. On the front, he is pushing. He's pushing with the Lechai, who would love to have more attack. They're dealing with the Halbs regardless, with their armor ignoring. And Barles will call the GG. And DauT, oh, just in time, he puts the relics in, and he gets 4 relics by the time the game ends. It does come in just in time. He does it. Not only does he advance, but he gets the 4 relics. He does what he needs to do. Took him, I think, 13 minutes. from minute 20 to minute 33 to get the 4 relics. But he brings them in while massacring the halbs on the battlefield. There they go, 16 plus 6 elite Lechai. And DauT emerges victorious. He will move on. That's 122 to 86 on the KD. And for the economy, that is an extra 15,000 resources collected for DauT. Ooh, man, what a set. Lons, hello Archfrost. Man, thanks everyone for sticking with me, even though my internet dropped a couple times in the middle. I'm sure we all love to see DauT get a win. And he'll advance to the top 4. Alright, I'm gonna go see if there's a way. I'm gonna hit the heart button. Great wish list. Yes. I'm gonna add my Lego. Purchase. There's also an Ensign Rose shuttlecraft somewhere. Can't find that though. Oh, and Swazi Bulka, thank you for being a YouTube member with on the Paladin tier. Lego stream. I've done a Lego stream already, Baskets, if you want to see my Cobra Car build. But yes, the Enterprise D is getting an official Lego set. So, thank you all for watching. I'm going to end things here for today. We have 3 more sets of quarterfinals. One of them, freaking Andy Siscon, I need to cast the Rex of. But I've streamed for a long time today already. I need to go get my day going. Now tomorrow, probably a later stream because I have a doctor's appointment in the morning, finally getting my shoulder looked at. And we'll see if I can maybe swing by the internet store and get my internet fixed, or get a new modem. As it seems like once I reset it, I unplugged it for 10 seconds, plugged it back in, restarted my internet, and we didn't have a drop then, so I'll see if there's a problem there. And we will raid Ornlu on Twitch. I'll end on YouTube. I need to download more Siege Rams, and I'll see you all later.